Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Let me just double check that everything is working, and then we will begin. That sound always makes me nervous. Oh gosh. Let's see. All right. I forgot to. All right. In a moment. All right. I believe we are good to go. Boom. I said boom. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Yimit, you were first. How are you, Yimit? How's it going? Bear, hello. How are you? Sassy, hello. Welcome in. How was your day? Lego, Tippers, and so it should. That sound is just scary to me. Anytime you hear Annie yell out Tippers, I just get scared. Because I know it's on. I don't mind Annie. I just don't play her really ever. So I know when I hear that it's not coming from me. I made my 4th quesadilla in 2 days. Jet, I can't do it anymore. You can do it. More quesadillas. Is it because I've been talking about quesadillas? And Emmers, welcome in. Is it actually Emmers or is it you, Yimit? Did I start early enough? Or she might already be asleep. Ooh, a breakfast quesadilla. It's me. No! But yes! Dang, I was like, oh, maybe I started early enough. Dang. I was gonna start earlier, but I was a little tired. But look, we're not starting as late as we have been. I see it. No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I just meant... I just meant, you know. It's my fault that I haven't... No! It's my fault I haven't seen Emmers. What was in the breakfast quesadilla? Jenna's favorites? No, that's not what I mean. I mean, besides Wivey. But, but, you know, I was just like, oh, maybe I started early enough that, you know, we'll have the whole crew here is what I meant. But, alas, I My sleepiness has betrayed me yet again, which is the story of my life, really. Sausage, bacon, cheese, and syrup. Ooh, that does sound good. Guess we are his fourth best chat. No! There isn't another chat. There's only you. There's only the singular chat. That's why should I start calling you guys chat now? Just never, like big streamers do, like never address you guys by your individual names, only just call you guys chat. Thanks, chat. Nope, no. I don't like that. I understand why. Well, to an extent. I understand why big streamers do it. Like, especially if they're addressing, like... Never. Chat is a plural. Like, if they're not addressing a singular person, like, if they're just like, oh, chat is like this. Like, that kind of makes sense to me. And to an extent, I'll say, like, I'll describe chat as like a entity, but I don't get it really when it's like they're responding to something that someone has said in chat. Like someone will ask them a question or will have like said something that they are responding directly to, and then they call them chat. That is, I don't get that necessarily. That seems like even just more difficult to do. I want my griddle to be very seasoned. It will be after all these quesadillas. That'll be good. That means the quesadillas exponentially get better, Bear. Only if the chat becomes sentient. Well, like sometimes I'll be like, I don't know, if like another streamer comes in and they're like, oh, my chat was bullying me, I'll be like, oh yeah, chat can be like that sometimes. Like I'll refer to chat as like it's the royal the royal we or the royal you, vosotros. You know, it's the the formal general you. But if I'm like talking to you, Bear, I'm not going to be like, yeah, I hope your griddles become seasoned, chat. Also, what like a funny statement to say to a plural group of people. Though I do wish that everyone's griddles do be seasoned, but you know. But no, when I like, cause I follow some bigger streamers on like Instagram and stuff. It's always funny to me to hear them refer to somebody as chat when they're like, cause like in some of the clips, they are responding to a specific person who just chatted. So they like saw the chat, so they saw the person's name. So like, I don't know. I wonder why they do that. I think the only time you've called this chat is if you are talking to a raid and we've been teasing you about something. Yeah. And then you might say something like, chat's been picking on me. Which usually you guys typically don't pick on me, which I like. But, yeah, or I'll be like, yeah, it is more like that. And I feel like that works because it's if a group of you all have been doing something or, like... It's better than I guess I would if I were talking to like a raid coming in or something. If I just would say, it'd be weird for me to just say they've been picking on me. They would be sort of like a weird like subject to use there because it seems nondescript. I would be confused if I heard that. But if I say chat's been doing this, it's like, oh, okay, well, there's multiple people in chat who've been doing it, you know. Or maybe after a hype chain, chat has been... Yes, that's true. But yeah, a lot of people use that as like their way to refer to like everyone or even individuals, and I find that weird. Like it to me, it almost seems more difficult to do. Like you're going out of your way to not say someone's name versus, just I don't know, because your name is right there. I'm looking at your name when I read your chat, so like I don't know. It just seems more difficult, and I understand bigger streamers. Their chats are moving. They have other things on their mind, you know. So I understand, but I also don't. I also don't understand. I think if I gifted a sub, if I gifted a sub to somebody and they responded with "thanks, chat," I'd be like, "Oh, okay. I guess I'm not doing that anymore." But my coaster fell. My coaster has a habit of sticking to the bottom of my mug when I pick it up, and I always get scared when it does. Side note, I've been like, on my mind this week, I've been like, I should get a new Christmas mug, because I need a Christmas mug for Christmas. And then I realized, wait, I've been using a Christmas mug this entire year, just about. I'm already using a themed mug. It says "pa la 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 la" on my side and has Christmas dogs. I got this last year, but I went to the grocery store yesterday, and I looked at their mugs, and none of them were like that good. I think one of them said, what was it? One of them said, like, what is that a ring of? I got it from a gacha in Australia. It's a shoehorn bill. Shoebill stork. There we go. It's a shoebill stork. So I like it. I just attach it to things because the ring part is like not connected. So I've just been like sitting it on things. It's a nice little fidget thing for me. Can I retract my gift now? Yeah. None of them had a standout pun that you really liked. Wait. Yeah, actually pretty much. One of them said like it was like Daddy Claus or like Santa Daddy or something like that. And I was like, no thanks. Then they had the style of mug that I don't like, which are like where they're rounded so that the lip of the mug also goes inward. That I have trouble drinking out of. I end up spilling stuff on myself all the time with those style of mugs. I have a mug like that for Christmas that I'll probably pull out next week, which is a snowman. But it's like that, where the top of it is also curved inward. We'll only do that for a stream, just because I hate that style of mug. Then they had the only one that I was like, maybe, but I don't know. I was like, this could be better. The pun could be better. There was one that said, "I'm in my Christmas era," and it had like some candy canes and stuff on it or something. I was like, maybe, but I just wasn't sold. It wasn't a definite yes, you know. That's a dinosaur. Have you guys seen shoebill? I was gonna say platypus. Shoebill storks. They look like puppets. Almost. Like, they don't look real to me. See, they don't. That looks like a fake bird. They're like kind of. There's something about them that is kind of adorable in a weird way. I think it's like how large the beak is in comparison to their face. Like it almost looks cartoonish. When they open their mouth, it's less cute. It looks more terrifying. But I think they're like nice. Like I don't think they're like. I don't think they're like mean birds. I'm pretty sure maybe they are. What if they are? From a distance, I thought it was a purple flamingo. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I don't think I can describe my Santa mug. Oh no. So there was I'll show this in the recap. And probably on our recap stream I'll mention this as well. But when I was in Sydney with YV, and we met up with another streamer, OTR, Old Timey Radio. We were about to get on a ferry. And while we were waiting, they just had a bunch of gacha machines. Gachapon machines on the side. And while we were waiting, and they were trying to figure out which ferries we needed to take or whatever. And I was like, I'm just going to go get each of us a coin, because the way it worked was like you didn't just put in like a quarter. They don't have like our quarters, but you know what I mean. You had to get like a token. So I went to the machine, got us 3 tokens, 1 for each of us, and I was like, you each get to like get something from the machine. And YV got something from it was like a little green like army man. I forgot what his looked like what he was doing, because they're all in like different poses. OTR got there was like a gacha machine that had cats with jobs. So his is like a cat chef that has his like arms crossed and has like a chef hat and like a chef apron. I got because I was like, I asked for their recommendation. I got one that when you're on the trains in Australia, there's like a button you press to open the doors, maybe, or like keep the doors open. But there was like a special gacha machine that was like Australia themed, and it was these buttons that looked like the train buttons. But when you press one, it plays like the train, like a train stop announcement. And they had 3 different ones. One for Brisbane, one for Sydney, and one for Melbourne. And they each played like a different announcement sound. And then the noise was also different as well. And so I got one there. And then I eventually was like, after the Sydney trip, I was like, I should have like kept doing it until I got the other 2 as well. Because now I ended up getting the one for Sydney. And I was like, I kind of want the one for Brisbane at least. So I'm a little sad that I didn't get that. So then I started looking while I was back in Brisbane. I started looking for gacha places, and I found one that listed that they had that exact machine. So I like went to that shopping center and I spent so many coins getting those buttons. But I ended up getting, so I have all three now. I ended up gifting YV one or two of them as well because I had some extras. But anyway, I had an extra coin and I was like, what do I do? What do I like? Which like, because they had a bunch of machines. I like paced the machines for like 15 minutes trying to decide. I bet the person who worked there thought I was like going to try to steal something because I just had such choice paralysis. But I ended up seeing this machine that had the little shoe bill. It's like a bunch of rings, but like the bird was in different poses, and I ended up using a coin, and I got two. I got two gotcha ball things from one coin, and so it ended up being the exact same ring. So I gave one to YV. He could have thrown it away. I don't know what he did with it, but I think you could also use these for like cable management. I bet, like, with enough cables, I think it would kind of hold things in place, and then you would have like a bird on there. I wonder if I can find Shoebill Stork Gotcha. Yes. Is this it? Oh, that's adorable. I'm pretty sure this one is not it. I think it's this one. No, that one's a little different. There's so many. Why are there so many Shoebill Stork gotchas? I think this is... No, the head's different. Maybe I search for ring? Well... I think maybe this is it. I think mine just has different coloring for some reason. If not very similar, but it looks like, oh, it's the wrong, OBS isn't like that file type. It was something like this. No, it's also the wrong file type. Why does Google Images hate me? Hold on. I don't think I don't think this is the exact one, but it's basically like this. They had all these different types. I feel like there was another one that this might be different, because I remember there was one where it's like turned more, like it's looking off to the side. But anyway, it was fun though. I really liked the gotcha place. I like would, if I lived in Australia, we don't have, I don't think there's any place here in Anchorage that has like that's a gotcha store. Like it was a full store that they had. And actually I think this shopping center had two. Like they had one on one side of the shopping center that was like an indoor area, and then they had one that's like a bunch of them just lined up like kind of like in a walkway. We don't have any place like that, but if I lived there, I would probably go to this place every once in a while, like every payday, just go get something random. I'd love that. I think they're fun. Anyway, it was great, but I don't even necessarily like shoebill storks all that much. but I thought it was adorable. There was just so much. There's just so much. There was another. I saw that they had another Australia themed one that I like really wanted, but they didn't have it for sale. Like, they didn't have any of the none of the machines were stocked with that one. I wonder if I can find it. Australia Gotcha Crosswalk. Yeah. I want these. I wonder if... Wait, on eBay? Oh? Maybe I'll have to get a hold of these. No one bid on this auction. This is what the crosswalk buttons look like in Australia. And these are also themed I think so that it's like it plays like different sounds for like the different crosswalk sounds. I think the different cities maybe have different like jingles, I guess, or something. I don't know. But anyway, I kind of wanted them. But now I know that they exist online. I might have to get that. I wonder if I said Australia Gotcha. What else do they have? Maybe there's more that I've missed. There's something wrong with that koala. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's terrifying. That's weird. I mean, okay. Hold on, let me show you what I'm looking at. I'm sure you're very confused. This is apparently another Australia-themed gacha. It's a turtle wearing a koala hat, I guess. And then it also has a land, I guess, on its back or something. A kangaroo. I wonder if that's supposed to be that big rock. Uluru? I don't know what the heart is. Anyway, that's weird. I don't necessarily want that. Oh, but look, they have the buttons. They're selling them for $25 each. I should have kept those gotchas. I should have kept them and sold them on eBay. They're probably a rarity here in the US. Anyway, what have you guys been up to? Besides all the gotcha machining that you guys do. You're always gotcha machining. Is what, you're always talking about how much you guys use gotcha machines. I should have taken pictures of the gotcha store. I don't think I did. I did take a picture of one gotcha machine. That was like mummy cats, which was cool. I think you like, I almost got it, but I think some of the machines required 2 tokens and I only had 1 extra token. I was like, I don't know if I want to spend money on another token. Um, but it was like in the ball you would get a what's that called? Like a mummy sarcophagus? You'd get like the thing that the mummy is in, and then you could open up and there'd be a little cat mummy inside. And I thought that was pretty cool, but I didn't get it. Anyway. Other news. Anything? Oh, the Steam Winter Sale has started. I checked. There's quite a few games. Quite a few games that were on my wish list that are on sale. One of them super cheap. One of them is 80% off. Also, so the game we're playing now is by Microids. One of the games that I was like, oh, I want to play this is on sale currently. It's Arsène Lupin, Once a Thief. I'll have to double check I want it, but it's pretty cheap right now. $7. Bandle Tale is $6. Ooh. Is there anything on y'all's wish list that you're gonna get? Let's see. There's the next Agatha Christie game is on sale. It's not the biggest sale. It's $13 off. It's $20. Wait, no, I take that back. It's $27. Still $13 off. I bet I can get it cheaper if I wait. Squeak Ross is on sale if you haven't bought Squeak Ross yet. It's only $2 off, but it's $12. The full game is only $15, so, you know. It's already not that expensive of a game. Sometimes I wonder why. I mean, it probably helps them. I'm looking at a game right now. I won't say what it is. But they're part of the winter sale. It's 10% off, but it's only 50 cents. Like, surely 50 cents isn't going to motivate that many more sales, right? Surely. Maybe, but I guess the deal is that they do appear in your wish list, so you're reminded of the game. So that is something. But all of the sales. Yeah, I might pick up a couple things. I need to check. Okay. One of the games that I got for YV that were on super sale is, again, very, very cheap. Technically more expensive than I bought it for, but less than $3. So I am going to do that again. I'm going to have to send him a message and say, redeem this. I need you to accept the gift, redeem it. But let's see. How's everyone's Christmas shopping going? Are you all done? I'm done. For the most part, I think. For the most part, I am. Nice. Anything that you know that you need to get? There's like a couple things that I'm like, I don't need to get this by Christmas, so it's not like a major thing. But all the like, you know, most of it is done. Most of it is done, but all the kids are older, so it's just money for them unless I think of something special. Oh, that's nice. And that's nice and easy as well. So that's good. There's like something that I want to make, but that's like, I don't know. If it's not there by Christmas, it's fine. I did buy something for Wivey that I am excited for him to get. I don't think it's shipped yet, though. So it's definitely not getting there in time, I bet. Yeah. They created the shipping label on December 9th. But I hope he likes it. Anyway. But yeah, there's not really much else that I need to like get. I do think I'm gonna get pizza next week for Christmas. I don't know what next week's schedule will look like. Of course, yeah. I think I was like, that'd be a fun treat. I haven't had pizza since the trip. So it'd be fun to get some pizza. Some za. Apparently there's a new pizza place that I saw while I was driving around. I think I was confused by their signage. Hold on. Where was that? Is that, their Google listing is not there. There was... Yeah, I don't see it. There was a place that I drove by that they were like... It used to be a coffee shop, but now I think it's a pizza place. I didn't see the name of it, but they had like a banner and it said Hot Pies on it. And I was like, is it a bakery? And then in the corner of my eye, I saw that it had like some pizza slices on the banner. And so I was like, oh, like a pizza pie, I guess. But anyway, I checked on Google Maps and they haven't updated the listing. So I don't know what it was, but How do we not have a pizza emote? I know. Actually, I worked on one, and then I didn't like it. I made one that was supposed to be kind of like Bongo Cat, but me, and there was a pizza in front of the me. But then I was like, I don't know. I don't really like it. I then thought about doing one that's like me as Spider-Man doing pizza time, but then I sort of was like, I don't know. So yeah, I have not found a good, like, a good pizza emote that I want. You know, like a good pose. I also worked on one, I think, briefly. I didn't finish it, but where I was like holding a pizza slice. I don't know. I just haven't found what I wanted. I just don't know. I feel like I need to redo a lot of my emotes. That also works, honestly. I mean, I feel like that works great. That combo, especially. Anything with the cursed one is great. I kind of forget the cursed emote exists. You know, we have not looked at... Where is it? Where does it list how the emotes are doing? Emote performance. Let's see what's being used in the past month. Let's see what's going to be put on the chopping block. We have the number one used emote is the heart emote. Oh no, I'm scared. Let's see. And this is within the channel. Yeah, that one is the number one most used. The second is Hypers. Hypers is the second most used. It's actually neck and neck between that and the heart emote. The Wave is the third most used, which is kind of surprising. It actually, though, it is has the most unique users from what I'm seeing. Yes. The next two, well, actually, I don't know. The next two, only one person has used. Apparently, in the last month. I feel like it's me? Maybe? I wonder if it's an automated message. Oh, yeah, it totally is. It's the salute. Salute has only been used by one person, and it's been used 93 times. It's because the Fuel Up uses it. The next one, though, I feel like this might be you, Bear, is Nodders. Nodders is top 5. And it says only one person has used it in the past month. But it's been used 51 times. But this is only within the channel. We can actually look outside channel after this. Because I don't think I see anybody else using that here, even. And to be fair, it looks like, not to put you guys on blast, it looks like a lot of you guys do not use my emotes here in stream. Based on what I'm seeing here, doesn't look like you guys like my emotes. Because most of these are only used, the median number I'm seeing is unique users is 3. So there's 3 of you. Gigi, welcome in. How are you? I have my personal favorites. Those are good ones. And you get to rep tier 2. I bet a lot of these are actually mostly me. But okay, so it's Love, Hypers, Wave, Salute, Nodders. Then it's the Gift emote, Lol, Kangaroo, Toasty, which I kind of want to redo, and Shy. Those are the top 10. The least used one is Plot, which is sad, because I love that one. Sus is also down there, as is Cursed. Those are the bottom 3, and apparently in the past month they've only been used once. So, it's not good. That's not good for those. To be fair, also, some of these have changed because I subbed in the Christmas ones, but still. Like we have the Christmas plot the Christmas plot has actually been used 3 times. So really, plot is at 4. So now I need to use them all the time. Yes. Exactly. That's what I want to see. I want to see you guys use the emotes. I am now curious what it's like outside. Does anyone have any out-of-the-box gift ideas for 9-year-old boys? I guess, what do they like? Do you know what they like? Hobbies? Interests? Now let's see outside of the channel. Interesting. That is not what I would expect. Unexpected. My number 1 used emote outside of stream it's sad because it's not one that I like drew, is Potu Lol. By a landslide, this one. This one has been used in the past month 127 times outside of stream by 5 unique users. I don't use that outside of stream, so I don't know who's using that. But 5 of you guys are using that a lot outside of stream. Nodders is number 2 and has been used by 8 people. But only 38 times. So Potu Lol has been used almost 100 times more than my next emote outside of stream. I know they're like Minecraft and Lego, but I don't want to get them Legos since they probably have every single set already. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, a Nerf gun? Can you get them a Nerf gun? I would have loved a Nerf gun at 9. Or now. You know? But I don't know if their, like, parents want their child shooting things. I like Potu Lol. I do too. I didn't make it, though. Is what I'm like, oh, that's sad. I mean, it's not sad. I guess it's good people are using it. But still, it's like, oh, no, it's not my emote. Kangaroo, interestingly, is then the 3rd one. I think my brother's keeping them off of Roblox. That's fair. It's probably safer for them. My brother had a ton of Nerf stuff as a kid. I love Nerf. But Kangaroo is then the 3rd. The next one is me, and I've apparently used it a lot, is the note emote. This is only 1 unique user. And it's been used 25 times in the past month. And I do use that a lot. I love that emote. Then the wave gets used by 5 different people 17 times. Enhance has been used by 2 people. I know I'm one of them. It's been used 16 times. Then we have KEKW. Christmas has been used by me 13 times. Or no, I'm sorry. Has been used by 3 people 15 times. The next one is then the lull outside of stream has been used by just me 13 times. And the heart emote by 3 people 13 times. Those are the top 10 outside of stream. But I will say it does not look like you guys are using the emotes here, even in our stream. So why do you guys hate the emotes? Tell me about that. Oh yeah, I don't have that. That's fair. That is also it's a pay or a bit emote. So that does make sense, but so why do you guys hate my emotes? It seems like you hate them. Wow, would you look at the time? I have to lurk or something. I think where is hold on. I love the emotes. I just forget they exist in general. I mean, I guess that's fair. I suppose. Let me see.
See you, Space Cowboy.
Dinner time. Enjoy dinner. Why isn't this working? Oh, there you go. Did we play Chicken Police this year? Was that earlier this year? When was Into the Hive? I guess it was. Wait a minute. Was that this year? Anyway. Apparently, we didn't go over my stream recap. Just because I don't like going over them typically. But my top channel emotes. One, I think are mostly because they're automated. I wish it could tell me. I wish it could even give me more info. But I do remember, I won't say the numbers. I do remember seeing how many times my emotes have been used in the past year and then seeing how the numbers that other people had for their emotes. And I was like, oh, mine are way lower. So I feel like you guys don't like my emotes. You must not like them. I feel like I have to have a specific reason to add an emote. Like whatever I choose has to fit perfectly, and that seems like a lot of pressure too. I guess that's fair. I feel like I almost use emotes in every message that in other people's chats. I feel like that's maybe annoying. Maybe that's a very annoying habit to have. But I feel I use emotes all the time. Like, again, I think almost every message. It's not always true, but like, I wish that was tracked. I need Twitch to track that. I've been trying to get Melt to be in my top used emotes because typically I only click on emotes that are in my top used. Oh, that's fair. Well, you know, if you have, well, you watch mostly on mobile, right? I love, so I have, yeah, okay, then yeah, that doesn't help. On my web browser, I have FFZ, Frankerface Z, the add-on on my browser. And what's cool is like it adds a favorites tab to your emotes. And if you control click or command click on an emote, it'll put a star in it and it adds it to your favorites. And it's so nice. So like all of the main ones that I use are all in one place. But I tend to, I don't know if you guys do this or know this. I've mentioned it before. But if you are wanting to get an emote real fast, all you have to do is do colon and then start typing any part of that emote. And you can find it. So if you do colon melt, and this works on mobile, it'll pop up. So you don't have to do like, you don't even have to remember it's jetpack 13. It'll you can just, yeah, the colon trick. Just do colon and then start typing. Sometimes if I can't remember what the emote is called, you can then that frog is my number 3 and it's your fault. Big frog. Love it. OS frog. You can also do like for example, if let's say I couldn't remember, if I was trying to find one of YV's emotes, but I can't remember what he called it, you can do the prefix as well. So you can do colon YV1, because that's his prefix. And then it just shows you all of the ones that have that. So you see, that's also like, I think that's also fun for like, if I'm like, because I'm subscribed to a bunch of people, if I do colon wave, it shows me like 9 or 10 different versions or of like from various channels and stuff. I love it. These are my current random ones in my top emotes. Love it. All good choices. OS Frog making an appearance. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty handy. It's actually pretty, like, it's something that I don't think a lot of people know, but I love it. Whenever I learned that, I was like, it's kind of become my main way, unless I'm on, like, especially if I'm on mobile, which is pretty rare. But if not, I'm using usually the favorites thing on my web browser. But it's so easy when I'm like just typing in chat to do colon and then start typing it out and then just hitting enter, so I don't have to like click on the emote menu or whatever. I've read about the colon thing. I should use it more. It's handy. That way you guys can use my emotes. My top 4 from one person. Ooh. What are your top 10 or so? I don't think I... Oh yeah, I guess it won't show me on my web browser. Oh yeah, of course. That little cat dance is great. Coefficient. I know he exists. I only really watch you. I appreciate that, Gigi. It was fun seeing people's hourly things. It's fun to see sort of where it's like, oh, like yeah, like, oh, this person predominantly only watches me, or like I'm their number 1, or they're in their top 5 or whatever. That's pretty fun. That's fun to see. So thank you everyone who shared that stuff and who watch regularly. I appreciate it. I do love that cat dance. It's very fun to watch, like on loop. Like, it's a very adorable dance. Beep boop beep boop. He made it for gifted subs. That's a good one. I like that. I've had an emote idea for a while. So when he gets lots of subs, we all dance. I love that. That's good. It must be fun to see chat with like a bunch of those cat dancing emotes. That would be very hype. I do have an emote idea that I wanted to implement even way before my Australia trip, but I'll have to do it soonish. I won't tell you guys what it is, but you'll see. You'll all see. Well, friends, let's go ahead and run ads, and then we'll get into the game. I do feel like there's some disconnect for me when I switch over to the iPad. Like, it's not the same. Like, your top used ones aren't the same. Because I do think... Oh, like, that's how I lost my stream streak. Yeah, oh, maybe. It could be. I could see that. It doesn't seem like they treat all their platforms equally. So it's possible that sometimes when using the iPad versus the phone or something, maybe it's not registering the view initially or something. I don't know. But we are going to play more Murder on the Orient Express. It's getting interesting. Yesterday's plot events were pretty interesting. So now I wait on phone till it pops up. That's fair. That's probably the safest bet to keep it to keep the streak alive. So let's go. BRB. If you need a stand up stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc. Now is a perfect time to go do so. And we will be our
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments. Why is that Garfield so muscular?
And welcome back, everybody. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you had a nice little break. You've been my #1 watch channel every year since I started watching Twitch. Sassy, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you've enjoyed the stream. So we are on like chapter 4 or something now, 5 maybe. Basically, we are going from present day to the past a bit, because we are currently in control of Joanna Locke in the past. And she is telling us in the present a story of why she's on the train. On the present day, this man... No. There he is. This man has been killed. He was stabbed multiple times. And we were trying to figure out who did it. Or whose did it? There may be more than one killer. We've like talked to a lot of these people. Some of them seem suspect. Some of them, you know, whatever, have their own little things going on. We'll kind of see how that goes. But currently, there is, in the past, we are in control of Joanna Locke. She is an American police detective who is investigating... she was investigating this kidnapping of this girl named Daisy Armstrong. The daughter was kidnapped, and then later we discovered the body. And she'd been missing for like a while, like a month, or was it more than a month? Was it like a year or two? I can't remember. We looked at some diaries, and I'm unsure of the timeline. Anyway, no, it had to have been recent. It had to have been very recent, because they were still like, they still had like a memorial set up or whatever. Anyway, or like they were receiving flowers and stuff. So that it had to be something recent. Anyway, we found the body, and Joanna has kind of like sworn to figure out who kidnapped and killed the daughter. We know that she was looking and like spying on the guy who was murdered. Like we saw her at the train station and at a hotel, and we could tell that she was like listening in on his conversations. So we can kind of assume that he was involved in some way. But it kind of makes Joanna a little bit of a suspect, but also we don't think she killed him. We found her, she was drugged in a bathroom. Joanna the egg-stealing lizard, exactly. So that's sort of where we're at. We are now in the past again, and she's at the Armstrong's house. She says that Daisy's body is going to be released soon. I think we have to tell them that. We did find the murder weapon in the present day for the guy that was stabbed on the train. It's like this weird looking knife that you can see there. It's like kind of curved. And yeah, so that's sort of it. We have a murder in the present day, but it's maybe tied to this girl's kidnapping and murder in the past.
I'd rather finish what I have to do here before leaving.
I just wanted to check to make sure there wasn't anything in the car. Also, more importantly, we're collecting golden mustaches in every chapter. I don't see one over there. Okay. So when I can, I go searching. I will say also, and I said this yesterday, I think this lady is involved in is in some way. She either is responsible for the murder or something. The reason why is because we have only talked to her in the present day, but let me see if I can show you guys this.
I'm sorry, but we have to find...
For some reason, this lady is in this clip. She's in the window on the top right. And either that's a mistake or that's like a clue foreshadowing or something. Because in this chapter, when we were at the house earlier, we talked to 3 people, none of which were that lady. And none of them were wearing an outfit that looks like hers. So either she's in the house and we didn't talk to her, or and like she was hiding, or is like we just didn't know she existed, and they're giving us a hint now that she's like a part of this. But there, for whatever we don't really have a reason why Hildegard Schmidt is at that house. That house is in America. And she is an assistant to a princess. This is the princess. So, anyway, and it's like undeniably her. It's a woman in a green sweater. It looks like the sweater's even opened like hers is. And with a white collar. And the hair is even incredibly similar. Whereas Sonia Armstrong is wearing a pink dress, has blonde hair. That was the other person we talked to. And then Suzanne Moreau, who is the nanny. None of them look like her. Well, they have similar eyes. Different noses, though. And lips. So maybe they're related, though. Yeah, they definitely don't have the same facial features anyway. But anyway, I think she's involved somehow. Also, they have a black cat that follows us around.
Hello, Miss Moreau. I'm here to see Colonel Armstrong.
Good morning, Detective. Colonel Armstrong is upstairs. He isn't well.
Understandable. No talking to her, I guess. Hello, cat. That was the girls' room. Is that where he is? This is the nanny's room. No golden mustaches.
Nothing's been touched. It's as if Daisy might walk in at any moment and begin to play.
I mean, that makes sense.
Good morning, Colonel Armstrong. Is your wife here?
Here? No, Sonia is not here. Always one step behind. She died of a miscarriage last night. My wife...
No way!
Daisy and our baby. My whole family is... gone.
I'm so sorry. I came straight here this morning. I received word that you can arrange for Daisy to be returned to you for burial. I didn't know.
Well, then, now you don't have to come back. I can arrange for Daisy, my wife, and our unborn child to be buried all at once. Very efficient. Being a military man, I can appreciate efficiency.
I know how hard this must be for you.
No, you don't know. I don't want your sympathy. I want you to do your bloody job and catch the creature that did this.
I know you won't believe me, but I swear to you, I will find who did this. If it takes me to the far corners of the earth, I will find them. Then
go. Please go now. Go find them.
I'm gonna say the nanny should have warned us. The nanny should have said something. Like, hey, besides, he's not feeling very well. The nanny is just doing a terrible
The house that
job.
once held the laughter of a child now feels so empty.
I'm gonna check her room just in case. Just one more time. So she's somewhat responsible for the child going missing. I'm honestly surprised she's still here. I mean, I guess she's taking care of...
I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. I'm a part of this case. Or the case is a part of me.
I suppose she's now just taking care of, you know, the guy, but... She... Nanny, okay. She's probably doing some housekeeping, I imagine.
The Armstrongs have a taste for modern art.
Hey, you should have told me that maybe this was a bad time, or that I should have probably given me some more information. Okay, next time, you know, maybe you should do your job. Do a better job.
All units, hike is in the vicinity of the cabin where Daisy Armstrong was found. Spotted a pickup truck drive through the barricade tape and then head up the dirt road toward where the subject cabin is located. Any car nearby who can respond?
Unit 28, we can respond, but we're a ways away.
Dispatch, this is 11. I'm on it.
Copy that. 11, you good to go.
Copy that.
So this is where we found the body. There's also a bomb.
Okay, there's the pickup. Let's see who ignored our barricade tape. 11 here. I'm at the cabin. Someone has broken in.
Are you requesting backup?
Not yet. I'm going to take a look around.
Copy that, 11.
I mean, you probably should. Oh, I thought that was a golden mustache. It's just the shine.
An individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first.
Gotta check around. Oh. Oh. Steven Seagal?
Don't shoot, officer. I'm on your side.
Sir, keep your hands where I can see them.
Sure, no problem.
Sir, this is a crime scene. Who the hell are you?
I'm a reporter. Boston 6 News. You can get us on cable even here in the mountains.
They haven't heard of crime scene tape in a big city like Boston?
All right, that wasn't my best move. I got all excited. I didn't expect to find the place deserted. It was hard to resist.
You should have tried harder. I'm placing you under arrest.
You should be thanking me. Look what you apparently missed and I found.
We'll get to that, but you're going to answer some questions first.
I'm more used to asking questions, but fire away.
Who are you exactly?
I'm Michael Clark, journalist for Boston 6 News. Off camera, but someday I'm going to be anchor. You just wait.
Do you have a way to prove that?
My press card's in my truck.
What are you doing here? You should know a crime scene is off limits.
I'm investigating the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping like you.
Does the pickup parked in front of the cabin belong to you?
Yes, indeed, it's mine.
I'll check. Show me your hands. I'm gonna cuff you.
I'm sure we can work out a deal.
Put your hands in front of you.
Aren't you going to read me my rights?
You have the right to remain silent. I really wish you'd exercise that one. Dispatch, this is 11. I intercepted a suspicious individual at the crime scene. I'll check to determine how badly he's compromised it. Then I'm bringing him in.
Copy that, Detective Locke.
Okay.
Clark's press card, and the phone number of the newspaper is on it. Ah, good. I can give them a call.
He didn't take their camera though, or his camera into the cabin or whatever. Doubt it.
Candid photos of the entire Armstrong family. A reporter just doing his job. Or something else?
Why is the girl there? It's odd.
Telephoto lens. Not so surprising for a journalist. The glove compartment is closed.
How are we gonna check his gloves?
Car keys in the sun visor. A classic hiding place. Well, at least on TV.
Michael Clark.
Clark's driver's license seems to be in order.
Chicago Museum.
The vehicle registration is not in the name of Michael Clark or a rental company.
Stephen Baker. Wait. 613481.
No, Joanna. That doesn't track.
Oh, maybe that's a 7? There you go.
That is a great detective job.
Hi, I'm Detective Joanna Locke, Berkshire Police. I'd like to speak to an editor, please.
One moment, please. Hello, Detective Locke? This is Abby Wilson. I'm a senior editor. What can I do for you?
Does a man named Michael Clark work for you?
Yes, he does. Why?
When was the last time you heard from him?
Oh, it's been at least 7 or 8 months. That's not unusual.
He works in the field?
Yes, Michael Clark is what we call a stringer. He works as a freelancer, comes up with a story we can use, we pay him, then we don't hear from him again for several months.
What kind of stories does Mr. Clark write?
Mr. Clark is an investigative reporter, mostly crime stories, to tell you the truth. He comes up with some pretty macabre stuff some of the time. Is there a problem? Or a story?
Do you remember what the last case he investigated was?
It was a murder case. The victim was a millionaire named James Miller. He was called the Frozen Fish King of Gloucester, Massachusetts. His body turned up in one of his nets. Or, rather, most of it did.
Ah, well, thank you, Ms. Wilson. You've been a great help to me.
Pleasure. I hope he's not in trouble. He can be a little pushy, but he's a good guy overall. So what's he working on now, Detective? Are you sitting on a story?
Thanks again.
Let's let him sitting there for a minute.
Footprints.
Genesis, welcome back. How are you?
Forensics had to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb.
Voice acting? Yeah, there is. Some of it's good. Some of it's a little...
A forensics evidence identification marker.
Okay. Just sort of, it sort of depends.
Duct tape to silence Daisy's screams.
This suave,
Or that's a-
bearded man
Oh, you're not
will
dumb.
soon be your 4th favorite streamer.
You're not dumb at all. Thank you so much for the follow. I do that all the time where I'm like, oh, I thought I was following this person.
A forensics evidence identification marker.
How have you been? $3,892. What does this mean?
3892. Oh, when the poor deer was killed.
Off work now for the holidays. How long do you have off? That's so exciting. Do you have any fun plans? That's very, very cool. We're playing a very different game than what we were playing the last time you were here. But all I've done is house cleaning so far. Well, I guess you're doing it so you don't have to do it later, right? I guess it's so that you can relax even more. Hopefully. Exactly.
That's where I found Fluffy. Daisy's special toy. I hope we returned him to the family.
That's what I'm telling myself anyways. How many days do you have off? Okay, so nothing really new in here. No golden mustaches, unfortunately. Till next year. Oh, that's exciting. What do you have any fun plans?
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
We're gonna go check the bunker first. Oh, before we do. Golden mustaches? No. Satch. TBH, I didn't think this time off would get approved. I'm glad you did. Nope, that's exciting. I feel like it's great to not have, like, plans. You can just have a bunch of days off, you know? But I decided to shoot my shot. We love it. I'm glad that you were able to get some time off. By the way, Genesis, are you in Wyvie's Discord? Last time off I had was in September. Oh, so you need this. You need this time off. All right. Oh. 8. Hold on. This is why we can look through this window, we learned. Well, oh no. We can't climb it up. All right, hold on. Yeah, I was fed up with work. I can't remember if I am. I don't... I ask because... I was messaging people about a thing. I can't be specific. And I think I looked for you, but I didn't see... Unless I didn't know... Unless your name isn't Sui Genesis. That's maybe the only thing. But... 3892. Must not be. Okay, okay. Well, if you end up... I'm totally... Oh, Ungaing. No, you're totally good. Wait, I totally forgot the number. in the middle of this conversation, I bet I can... You know what I need to do? I just need to screenshot it next time. It's something 92. I like went to read it and then I didn't even think about, oh, right, I need to remember this. 3892. Okay, there we go. In case I forget between here and now. I'm gonna message you something. Hold on. Boop, 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 boo. Okay. I just sent you a wall of text. Apologies. Okay. And I'm glad that I took a screenshot because I've already forgotten. 3892. Okay. 3 8 92.
Yes, I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
Okay.
There. Now let's see what secrets you're hiding.
How did they not find this when they were... This feels like... To the parents' credit earlier, it does seem like the police did not do a good job of looking for their daughter. Yeah, for sure. Totally. It's basically a little
What the hell is that gas
project.
tank
It's a little short notice now. But yeah, if you get a chance, let me know. So this is a super detective game. Yeah, so this is actually we are currently in the past, in like a flashback. The game is Murder on the Orient Express, if you're familiar with that old Agatha Christie story. We are typically not Joanna Locke. We are typically Hercule Poirot, but he's actually not on this character's sheet. But basically, this guy was murdered in the present day, and we're trying to figure out who or the multiple who's that maybe attempted to kill him. But in the meantime, we found another passenger, Joanna Locke, in the present day, drugged and stuffed into a bathroom. And we are asking her kind of like what her deal is. And we find out that in the past, a few years ago, so that's where we're running around right now, it's like 3 or 4 years ago or something. She was investigating a kidnapping, and it hasn't connected yet, but I imagine it's going to connect to the guy who was murdered. She's trying to explain why she's even on the train to begin with or whatever. So we're like flip-flopping between the present and the past, kind of chapter to chapter. So we're currently in the past. But there was a girl that was kidnapped named Daisy, and then we found that she died. Or that she was murdered. And we're now at like, currently, the bunker that we just found is at the cabin that she was being like held in. And somehow the police somehow missed this giant bunker a few feet away from the cabin. So anyway, I do love a good mystery game. So
The cap's been damaged, and some gasoline has leaked out.
But these Agatha Christie games are pretty good. They use like a mind map, though this one's like this one's very simple, but like when we're in the present day, it's a little bit more like advanced, and you have to do little like thought experiments of like, what are the events that, what are the order of these events? And you have to like swap things around, or like, I don't know. It's very fun. The giant white secret bunker in the middle of the green forest. Yeah, I don't know. And again, like, how did they not canvass the area just in case, like, to see if any of the like bad guys were around? Like, we only found the body, and we found that the cabin was rigged to explode. We had to defuse a bomb. But somehow the police didn't, like, I don't know, go just a little bit further. But I've played a few of the other Agatha Christie games. There's like at least 2 other ones. Previous to this one, there's a newer one that came out a few months ago called Death on the Nile. I think that's another book title. But these do hop around chronologically, which is weird. So this game, and it also just doesn't make sense chronologically. Like, the first games were like super old, like time period wise. Were like Hercule Poirot is already in his like 40s or 50s, and is like, it takes place in 1920 or something like that. this game takes place in 2023. So, and he's like, he actually looks younger than he does in the other games. So they just kind of like, it's not like meant to majorly connect, I guess. Unless their setup is that Hercule Poirot is just like Doctor Who. There's just multiple of them that exist in time, and there's just a constant flux of Poirots. Because then Death on the Nile takes place in the 70s, and he looks also like the same. I guess. I just don't really know how it makes sense. Like, I think they're just like, let's just do a different era, but we're not going to change, like, the character, really. But it's been weird because one of the plot points was on the train, because I was confused because the last game we played was an older one, where again it was like the 40s maybe, I don't remember, but it was like a long time ago. But what's weird is there was a plot point where we had to find somebody who vapes, and so Hercule Poirot with his French accent is asking passengers on the train if they vape, and I'm just like, what is happening right now? He's like, do you smoke cigarettes or just electronic cigarettes? Is this your banana flavored vape juice? And it's just like, I don't understand what's happening. It's weird to hear Poirot mention vaping, but anyway, but this is a good game, I promise. It just catches me off guard a little bit. I just wasn't prepared for it to be so modern. Pfft. Who installed this? Fingers crossed. I hope it turns into a horror game. Oh boy, that would be terrifying. This is sounding super strange, but sounds like it's got the detective stuff down. And that's the thing. I mean, I don't mind that it's a little bit off-putting or weird. But, goodness. Who... This just seems... Wait a minute. How many... Alright, let's open all of these. I do enjoy a good mystery. And so far, like, the actual story has been interesting. Okay. The electrician or whoever behind this... This is ridiculous. Okay, so I assume we're wanting to flip this switch, and we need to figure out which one... Oh, maybe... Okay, wait. There's 3 of these, but there's like 2 power boxes. Seems dangerous. Okay. So, like, this is the middle wire here. And then... Okay, I'm following the second one. Goes on the right. So... Okay. And then... Where does this go? Thing is that goes up here and goes through the wall. And then just goes directly into the box. So do we need to figure out... Okay, hold on. let's figure out this second one. It goes up and it's on the left side. So now it's on the right side. All right. Oh my goodness. All right, hold on. It doesn't help that, okay. It just goes through. And then, oh my gosh. I wish, she's so bad at holding this flashlight. Okay. So it looks like it's on the left side. Again. I think. Is this it?
No, doesn't work.
This is my kind of wire. What is happening here? We didn't do anything with this one, right? Yeah, because this just goes... Oh, okay, wait. No, wait, how does... Oh, right. Okay, so now we need to figure out... Okay, so this goes up, and it's on the bottom rung. Goes across. Down. All right, so it's still on, it's on the bottom one. Zoop, zoop. Now it's on the right. And now it's on our left. Is it just the left one every time? Or did I do it wrong? Have I just followed?
Let there be light.
Yay. I'm an electrician. I feel like it's
This bunker
dimmer
looks
in
like
here.
It's as old as the cabin. Everything is falling apart.
Okay, so what is this place? This is the bomb.
This blueprint. It looks like the bomb in the cabin. The kidnapper built the bomb here.
Okay. We had to defuse a bomb. I kind of mostly did it by accident. I actually could not figure out what it wanted me to do. Open the armored door.
Perfect, it works.
Anything behind here? Also, we haven't found any golden mustaches, and that makes me sad.
February 24th. The day of the kidnapping. They knew about the party and everything.
So the girl was kidnapped at this party. So it's very planned, very meditated. Suspicious. I don't like this humming. Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe I need to turn off. Because it's like too loud. Ah, yes, bomb prints. All right, hold. Yeah, okay. Oh, 5. One. Seven.
No, that didn't work.
Wait, what? Wait a minute. Well, was it done? 5. 1. 7.
Yes! I
There
knew
you
I
go.
could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
We're just... Does everyone know how to do this? We did this in present day, and I thought that was special that Poirot could do this, but no, we're also just very good at cracking safes. All right. Ooh. What we got here? Money. This shouldn't be common knowledge. Yeah, it also feels like, I don't know, different safes. Surely some of them are better at breaking into them than others.
Looks like a hair caught in the band around the money. Forensics will tell me for sure, but that doesn't look like Daisy's color.
It's pretty long hair too. Oh, JM.
An expensive looking pen with the initials JM? What's its story? It's Daisy's hair clip, the same as the picture I saw at the Armstrong house. These get locked up again until forensics get here.
Okay. Also, no one be behind me? It is spooky. Let's leave the power on. Okay. Golden mustache! Yes.
I've earned a gold mustache.
There's 5 in this chapter? How have I've only found 1? I feel like I missed some.
I'll secure the bunker for forensics. Progress at last.
So the girl was kidnapped, and then we found out that she was murdered as well. Oh, Madrigal, we rich. We found gold. Madrigal, welcome in. Actually, you've come in a perfect time. I was about to recap what happened earlier. So, basically, all you've missed is at the start of the chapter, we were going to the Armstrongs' house to tell them that they were now, like, the body was being released so that they could bury Daisy. We get there, and the nanny is like, oh, by the way, so the nanny is like, oh, by the way, John's not feeling very well. And we're like, okay, well, we have to tell him some news. And she doesn't say anything else. She doesn't tell us anything else. She doesn't warn us. We get into the room, and we're like, oh, hello, John. And we're like, I have some news for you. And he's like upset, and he's like, you guys are always a step behind. Sonia died yesterday from a miscarriage. So he's like, I'm now having to bury my wife, unborn child, and my daughter. And I was like, why didn't the nanny tell us this? We're like, oh, we didn't know. We're so sorry. So anyway, Sonia's dead, allegedly. And we didn't see a body, so how are we to know? But Sonia's apparently dead. So it's just John. John's having a bad day. Suzanne is still the nanny, I guess, somehow. I don't know who she's nannying, really. I think she's just sort of operating as a housekeeper now. But while we were leaving, they get a call, or Joanna gets a call that they're like, someone just drove through the crime scene tape at the cabin that Daisy was found in. Can someone go check? So we went over there. We find this reporter, a journalist who is, and he's kind of like investigating the crime as well. He's currently handcuffed in the back of our car because we didn't know who he was, but he found a bunker, and that's where we just left. And in the bunker, we found plans for the bomb that almost killed us. We found a money with a piece of hair on it, Daisy's hair clip, and a pen with the initials JM. Does anyone have JM in present day? No. But we did say we don't think Samuel Ratchet is his real name. So he could be JM for all we know. But anyway, thank you for the 60 stream streak. But that's all you've missed. Oh.
Somebody ignored the barricade tape.
Oh, well, we know who it did, but I didn't do that earlier.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Do I not need to? Learn more about this gas can. This gas can? Ah.
The gas can I found in the bunker would match this outline perfectly. Okay?
Oh.
Time for forensics to attack that bunker. And Clark? He's too sure of himself. I need to get him into an interrogation room and find out what really makes him tick.
That is a good point. He does have gas cans in the back of his truck. There is one missing. We did find one down there. Weird. But how was your day?
I know my rights. You can't keep somebody locked up in a car like this, you know. You wouldn't do it if I was a dog. Do they have bathrooms at the station?
What?
I have the right to make a phone call, Detective whatever your name is.
That phone is an outside line.
Hello, boss. It's Michael Clark. I'm still on the Armstrong kidnap, but there's a small problem. I got caught being someplace I shouldn't be. I'm at the police station. No, I'm not under arrest. Just questioning. Fire me. Why? The station's integrity? You're kidding me, right? If you think I've screwed up that badly, then fire me. Got that? Fire me. Yes, do it.
That didn't go well.
I think I got my point across. What happens now?
Go ahead. Then we'll have a chat.
Golden mustache? Yes.
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
Okay, hold on. Mind map. Alright. We need to interview. I'll start the interview easy. Asking about his presence at the crime scene, his occupation, and his vehicle. Alright. Is there a golden mustache in here? Also, can I go into the other room? Can I just watch him? Oh!
An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk. The only comfortable chair in the whole station. But there's no time to rest. I'll add these to the file. Anything that will erase Clark's smile.
Michael Clark. Okay.
Case files. A lot of them for our tiny town. An extra computer so I don't have to go... This is all a game to him, and he doesn't expect to lose.
Mr. Clark did it. He is suspicious, I will say. Don't know if I trust him. He's not in the present day, so I do wonder what his deal is. And they're not hiding a golden mustache in here. I would hide one in here if it were me. No? Okay. So after a quick chat with my brother, I've decided on the following for my nephews. A 10-book set of the Treehouse series. I've never heard of that. Pictionary. The Game of Life and Mousetrap. Oh, what great games. Had a lousy night. Woke up with a horrible nosebleed at 3:30. The time I got everything taken care of and was able to fall back to sleep. It was close to 6. My alarm goes off at 6:35. Oh no, Madrigal. And my 5th graders decided to be little butts during dress rehearsal today, so that was fun. No, that sounds like a terrible day, Madrigal. I'm sorry. If you fall asleep during the stream, don't worry about it. You deserve it. All right, now we're back.
Now that we've taken your DNA, we can begin. Interview of suspect Michael Clark. 6 p.m., March 30th, 2019. This interview is being recorded.
By elves behind the mirror, no doubt?
You were arrested at a crime scene where you damaged
Elves?
police barricade tape.
I'll pay for a new role.
That's a Class A misdemeanor, and it carries a $500 fine.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
To begin with, where were you on the night Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped?
I was watching TV in my motel room, but I had my police scanner on. I heard the first reports that the little girl was missing. No way the police at the scene were gonna let me get close. I set my alarm so I could get on the story first thing in the morning, and tried to sleep. It was difficult.
Can anybody confirm where you were?
No, afraid not. I was alone and sleepless. A sad combination. And I realized a bad alibi.
Late because I was napping? It's totally fine. Naps are great. I'm doing all right today. Doing all right. Okay. No. Let's... Is there anything we can see on him? It's not like he's acting weird. Oh. Let's start here, actually.
Let's start with why you went to the cabin.
If the police were interested in it, I was interested in it.
That pickup of yours, that's a very nice ride. Especially for a stringer who only gets a few stories on the air. How can you afford it?
When Boston 6 does use a story, they pay okay.
That truck is top of the range. How much did it set you back? $55,000, $60,000?
When I have to, I do what everybody else does. I take out a loan. How about you, detective? You got a loan on your car?
He's enjoying himself. I need to throw him off balance somehow, surprise him into making an error.
Explain to me again how you got to the crime scene.
I listened in on the police radio frequency. Anybody can do it with a scanner. I headed for the crime scene in my trusty pickup, like I've done for years. After the forensic team left, I needed to see the crime scene for myself. I got to the bunker just before you arrived.
Which of these statements contain a lie? I listened in on the police radio frequency. Headed for the crime scene in my trusty pickup like I've done for years? Maybe he means like he goes to crime scenes a lot. After the forensic team left, I needed to see the crime scene myself. I got to the bunker just before you arrived. Maybe... Was he there longer?
I don't see anything that proves
No?
he's lying. Come on, Joanna.
No?
You're a better detective than that.
You said you've been driving that pickup for years?
You heard right. Thanks to it, I never miss a story.
You say you've been using your pickup for years, but the title certificate is not in your name. The truck belongs to somebody named Stephen Baker.
Okay, I don't get why the pickup is so important to you, but I guess my ego made me say that. Yeah, the pickup was lent to me by a friend. I couldn't afford it even with a loan.
I think you stole it, Mr. Clark. You needed a pickup like that for our mountain roads, so you stole that one.
Try proving it. But while you run off on some wild goose chase, you can't hold me.
Okay.
You say you're a journalist, a stringer for Channel 6 News in Boston.
I sell my stuff to lots of media outlets.
Your camera was in your pickup. You didn't want to take pictures of the crime scene?
I like to get the lay of the land. Once I see the story I want to tell, then I start documenting it.
I don't know any journalist who works a case without their camera close at hand.
He thinks he's invincible. I need to play his ego. That's the key.
What are you doing in the Berkshires? And what is your connection to the Armstrong case?
For the past few months, I've been working on a big case. Boston 6 News was looking forward to my next story. The Armstrongs have been on my list of potential targets for a long time. I changed gears when Daisy was kidnapped and started investigating the Armstrongs.
Past few months, I've been working on a big case. Boston 6 News is looking forward to my next story. The Armstrongs have been on my list of potential targets for a long time. Why? I changed gears when Daisy was kidnapped and started investigating the Armstrongs. Well,
I need proof, not guesswork.
So you just stumbled on a major kidnapping story during your stay in the Berkshires?
Yeah, I was researching PCBs in the river for crying out loud. Then, wow, the Armstrongs. That's not a Science Sunday report. That's a lead. Sometimes you just get lucky.
Your camera in the pickup. There were photos of Daisy from before she was kidnapped.
The Armstrongs are a famous family, like the Kennedys or Hollywood couples.
Are they?
Gossip sites love them. People want to see how they live. I started out just stealing candid shots. Paparazzi live on getting that one exclusive shot. Steamy, intimate, whatever. Then when the kidnapping happened, I realized I was here first. What an opportunity. And I jumped at it.
You have an answer for everything.
You're not very good at this, are you? How long have you been on the job?
Long enough to put you away for life, if you killed that little girl.
ah, yes, an opportunity. A child kidnapping.
Let's move on to the gas cans and what we found in your pockets when you were brought in here today.
That sounds exciting.
In addition to the gasoline in the back of your pickup and another in the bunker, you had a lighter and gloves in your pockets. You were going to set fire to the bunker and every scrap of evidence inside.
Where to begin? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I wasn't planning to use these things to destroy the crime scene. I've been around crime scenes my entire career. I brought the gloves so as not to contaminate it with my fingerprints. The gas can in the back of my pickup, I use it to put gas in the truck. Gas stations are few and far between in your mountains. I didn't know there was a gas can in the bunker. If that's true, I did you a favor. My arrival obviously scared off somebody planning to burn everything.
Do you also have an excuse for your lighter?
The lighter? I'm trying to quit smoking. I used the lighter as a reminder not to start again.
I know that Clark is lying. I need to reconstruct the whole sequence of events in order to understand what happened.
Put the events in order to find the right chronology. Clark opens the bunker. Clark throws a can of gasoline into the bunker. Breaks the tape. So that's first. He takes gasoline. Opens the bunker. I arrive at the cabin. Or wait. Yeah. Something like this?
That is a great detective job.
Et voila!
I'll tell you what really happened. You waited until forensics left and arrived in your probably stolen pickup. You grabbed a can of gasoline from your truck. You then went into the cabin to check if Daisy had been found. You then went straight to the bunker to see if it had been discovered, planning to set it on fire and destroy all the evidence inside. Before you could start the fire, you heard me arrive. So you hastily left your gas can and closed the hatch. You didn't think I could open the bunker. If I hadn't found you, I expect you would have burned down the cabin too.
I'm not gonna make fun of you, Detective, or how you handled my interrogation. You're obviously very new at this. I swear I'm telling the truth. I didn't know the bunker was there until the moment you showed up. I seem to have trumped your entire police force.
When I get the DNA results from the bunker, we'll continue this conversation.
You have no concrete evidence against me whatsoever.
The lab results will be in soon. You won't get away with this. See that call? That's your arrest warrant and a one-way ticket to prison. I'll be right back. Hello, sir. I think I found the man who kidnapped Daisy Armstrong. I'm interrogating him now.
Hold on, Detective Locke. I have some bad news. Someone set fire to the cabin in the bunker. The fire department is on the scene, but they say it's too late.
That's impossible. My suspect has been in the interrogation room with me all evening.
We can't hold him. Suzanne Moreau. Her fingerprints are on the wine bottle found in the cabin. We
Oh?
also found an unknown person's fingerprints, but they don't match your suspects.
Sir, with all due respect, I'm convinced Michael Clark is involved.
Detective, I'm cutting you some slack already. But we cannot hold your suspect simply because you're convinced he's guilty. We have evidence that Suzanne was working with an accomplice, Noah Garrity. I order you to release the reporter and arrest this Moreau.
Let me just check my last lead. The DNA analysis of the hair found in the bunker safe. The results just came in.
I know how hard this is. Okay. Get the DNA results. Detective Locke, I will give you 1 hour maximum. Then you close the file and arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Thank you, sir.
Interesting. Okay, hold on. Clark had to have an accomplice. So, okay, the cabin has burned down anyway. Suzanne, I mean, maybe it doesn't, I don't, we know her boyfriend is involved, Noah. It's possible that, like, her fingerprints being on the bottles could be a plant. Because when she did get taken to the cabin, the housekeeper got taken to the cabin on Valentine's Day when she was on a date with her boyfriend, and she didn't know they were going there. And it's possible they had wine bottles with them. Maybe she held them at some point, and then he planted it. So that way, if the cabin ever got found out, it looks like she was there. She can be the fall guy. That might be, I don't think she's involved, because her journal was even like, I think something's happening, kind of, or like something seems weird. So I don't know. I don't know. I think she's being set up. But we will figure that out after an ad break. So, friends, if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now is a perfect time to go do so. We'll be back in just a few minutes. BRB!
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back. There we go. I was muted. Apologies. Welcome back, everybody. Magical, sorry that you were having a long day, rough day. But hope the rest of it goes well. What was I gonna say? But yeah, the story is getting pretty good. I feel like my Twitch dashboard is acting weird. Is Twitch acting weird for you guys? Like... Huh. Oh, okay, no. It's back. For some reason, my chat said that it was not connected, but I think it's working again now. I think we good. Okay. All right. Let us continue. So, lots of story developments happening. Oh, so wait. Do we need to... Where's our forensics info?
An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk.
Is that something I need to go get? It doesn't say. That seems like we should go get that. But, alright. I think we have to question him first.
Who did you call earlier?
An editor from the Boston 6 News.
An editor you repeatedly said should fire you. That was your accomplice, wasn't it? You were telling him to start the fire.
An accomplice?
Oh, that's actually, I mean, honestly, I think she might be grasping at straws, but that is a weird coincidence, isn't it? Jonas? Who's Jonas?
I know it was Noah you called.
I'm saying nothing more without the presence of my lawyer.
Stay right where you are. I'm not done with you yet.
Wow. Do I hear grounds for a lawsuit?
Some poor, innocent woman is being accused instead of you. You set her up, didn't you?
You have to let me go, detective.
All I need is one more phone call to the lab. I know it's you, and I'm going to prove it. Hello, this is Joanna Locke. I need the results of the DNA test I asked you for.
Hi, detective. Sorry, we only have the DNA sequence. We haven't had time to compare it with the suspects yet. It'll take 7 more hours. I'm sorry, but you are not the only one on the waiting list.
Send your analysis to my computer in the office. I'll do the comparison myself.
I need authorization.
I have a murderer who is going to walk free unless I get those results now.
Fine, we'll send it to you right away, but I'll have to log this.
Log it!
It's my last chance.
Your stream is making it better. I'm also far less grumpy after napping and no longer have a headache. That is excellent. That is good. And I'm glad that the stream is helping. Okay. Unknown DNA found in the cabin. John Armstrong's, Suzanne's, and this. Oh, okay. We need ATT, GGC next to each other. ATC. ATT. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. CTA, GGA. Or is it going to be hers? TTA. Oh, wait. Oh, no.
No. No! Suzanne? I don't understand. I was sure it would be Clark's hair. I'll have to let him go.
So there we found a stack of money that's been, what do they call that? Like like it's been like banded together, and it had a hair in it, and it seems as though it's her hair, or Suzanne's, the housekeeper. So, but I feel like it's all being planted.
You can leave.
Sorry it didn't work out for you, Detective. Maybe you should consider a career change.
We are not done.
I can crack safes.
Oh, but we are, my dear. We are done.
I had no choice but to return to the Armstrong house to arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Oof.
The arrest warrant for Suzanne Moreau. Suzanne was set up by Clark and Noah. They are the kidnappers, but I'm not giving up. When Suzanne comes up for trial, I will fight for her defense. But for now, the district attorney is in charge. If I want to stay a detective, he always has the last word.
The one thing, okay, she really thinks that the journalist is responsible, but like, how do you explain his journalism career? Is he just like, I feel like one of two things happens. Either that's just a really weird long con cover to have, where he's been doing this for years apparently. Or, this would be a twist, does he like create the crimes and then reports on them? He did have photos of Daisy before she was kidnapped. Maybe he like sets it all up, you know? That's the only other explanation of like why he...
The door is wide open. How strange.
Because it just seems weird that then he's also just like a journalist for years. But
Hey, is anyone there? Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau? This is Detective Locke.
what if... Oh no. What if John kills her?
Miss Moreau, can you hear me? It's me,
Uh-oh.
Detective Locke. You must get up now. Miss Moreau?
Uh-oh.
Miss Moreau, can you hear me?
Suzanne Moreau is dead. There are no traces of blows or injuries on her body. She doesn't seem to have defended herself from anyone.
Sleeping pills.
It appears Suzanne killed herself by ingesting all these drugs. Her glasses are missing.
Anything new?
Suzanne's diary is missing.
Dear Miss Moreau, please forgive this letter. Dr. Adams has been unable to reach you for several days. We wanted to let you know that your mother passed peacefully during the night of Saturday, March 29th. Please contact us if you'd like assistance with the arrangements for her, or if there is anything else we can do. Sincerely, Adele Franklin, Associate Administrator.
Suzanne was telling the truth about her mother.
Did the writers of Ghost of Tsushima write this game? Because everything is so sad. Huh.
She must have realized at last how she'd been used. The death of her mother would have been an additional shock, and the self-righteous court of social media was as quick as usual to try and convict her.
Okay, wait. She posted, I killed Daisy. I was scared she would tell if I released her from the cabin alive. I can't live with myself and what I've done. And then people are like, hashtag pray for Daisy. It's the nanny. She's responsible. She deserves it. Interesting. Okay.
I called the district attorney to inform him.
This is Detective Locke, sir. I'm at the Armstrong house.
Have you arrested Suzanne Moreau?
She's dead, sir. Apparent suicide, but I need a forensics team.
She killed herself out of remorse for her part in the crime.
We don't know that yet. I'm calling forensics now, but I wanted you to know.
What a mess. Stay on site until forensics arrive.
Yes, sir. Standing by.
Someone could easily set her up.
The investigation was officially closed. I was certain that she was innocent, and Clark had been responsible for 4 deaths and then vanished into thin air. With $1 million. Dollars marked, though, and not easily spent. I didn't care if the case was officially closed.
I swore, Mr. Poirot, whatever it took, I would hunt him down.
A true detective. I will say, I do think... Pause. I do think... if the whole... what's his name? The reporter? Michael Clark. Let's say Michael Clark and Noah are involved. And let's say they were the two that kidnapped Daisy, plotted this whole thing. Noah was acting as the nanny's boyfriend, and we were told that he disappeared during the kidnapping and she didn't hear from him. He could have, while we were interrogating Michael Clark, he could have gone to the place, burned it down. While that's happening and all the police are there, he goes back to the home. The nanny lets him in because she's like surprised to see her boyfriend after, so long, and is probably like, things have been crazy. And he's like, I'm sorry, I was at work for months. And I miss you. And she's like, yes, I never doubted you for a second. And then is like, maybe he's like, you should rest. Here, take this sleeping pill. And drugs her. And then while she's drugged, he types out that message like he's her. And then he leaves. So, like, he could, that would make sense. Like, a boyfriend Noah character could have come in and probably, she seemed easily manipulated. I bet that could have happened. That's my current headcanon theory. Is maybe Joanna's not wrong about Noah and Michael. We just don't know who Noah is. Noah could be someone here. Noah. There's not really a guy who's like approximately her. Cyrus? We don't really know much about him, and he is American, I think. Cyrus. Gonna keep an eye on you. Again, I do still think she's involved somehow, but anyway. So now we're in present day.
I waited for the forensics team, then went into the station to write my report. I was officially off the case.
Thank you, mademoiselle. That obviously cannot be the completion of your story. If I might ask a question?
Of course.
Ratchet was Noah, Miss Moreau's boyfriend. Ratchet was Michael Clark, the reporter. Wait, what? Ratchet is Noah?
Suzanne Moreau's boyfriend, the one who manipulated her and burned down the cabin. This was Ratchet?
No, he was an accomplice. Clark, the phony journalist, was the leader.
Michael Clark, the reporter. He was Ratchet?
Absolutely. I was the only law enforcement official to question Clark. I knew this wasn't his first kidnapping.
You looked for similar cases. What do you Americans call the MMOs?
Means, motive, and opportunity. Yes,
Oh.
I looked for someone in plain sight. Someone on the edge of a kidnapping case. Someone in plain view, keeping track of the investigations. An innocent witness, a concerned neighbor, even another reporter.
And eventually you found a name behind an alias.
Yes, I found a name. Cassetti, the real name. The real name of the man you call Ratchet is Cassetti.
This explains much, mademoiselle, but not all.
It explains why she is our #1 suspect.
But not how she came to be on this train. Attends, she has grown pale.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I don't feel very well.
You are exhausted and still feeling the effects of the drug. Stay with us, mademoiselle. One more effort. I need to know your recent movements.
I snuck aboard the train.
This I observed. You came directly to this room?
Yes, and other than a couple of careful trips to the ladies yesterday, I never left this room. I didn't want to be spotted by Ratchet. Yesterday, I chatted with my roommate, Miss Schmidt, I think, here in our room. She brought me some dinner. I got very sleepy and nodded off.
And now she nods off again. Is this a joke? She must be faking so we can't interrogate her further, Poirot.
No, Book. She really seems to have fallen asleep again. It is my fault. She must have been given a dangerous dose of sleeping pills last night. The effects should wear off soon, I hope, but I am afraid asking her to tell us her story was too much for her.
Pinch her, Poirot. She's faking.
Pinch her.
Her eyes are dilated. She is not faking, and there will be no pinching. Dr. Constantine, please stay with her. Monsieur Book, ask the other passengers to gather in the dining car. There are still many questions I need to ask.
But all of them together? Won't someone overhear you questioning the others?
I will speak softly because I am trained to do so. They will speak softly because they want to.
Very well. I will do as you say.
Okay, hold on. That's definitely not the first thing that came to mind with MMO. Well, I thought he meant MO. Like, you know, the murder's MO, modus operandi. But no, it was the other thing. So wait a minute. Ratchet is Michael Clark? What? What? Hold on. I'm confused by that. I feel like and his real name is Cassetti. But okay, so one, that wasn't wrong what I said earlier, that like the investigator thing isn't like the reason why he's a journalist is because, well, it's so that he can, I guess, keep track of like what investigators know, but it does seem that he mostly does crimes because he's like involved in them, I guess. But okay. I mean, the age thing works out because it has been 4 years. If he was, because it was 2019 and it's 2023 now. But I feel like the character models, I mean, he aged a lot in 4 years. He does have the same hands. Like, the hair on his hands are the exact same. Was I supposed to know that was him? Because I definitely did not pick up on that. Are the eyebrows the same? No, they're... Well, it's hard to tell. Are they as bushy? These look more like kept. Anyway. So... Okay. So he kidnapped the girl, Daisy. He is apparently very involved as a criminal. He knows that somebody is coming to kill him. That's why he asked Poirot to protect him. Poirot says no. It is interesting that Schmidt is Joanna's roommate. Again, I think she is involved. How old is the nanny? The nanny is 35. That is, I think, also the thing that, like, that's why I was like, when I saw it say Ratchet, I guess I was confused with both of those options. But so Noah, I mean, he looks so much older than Hector, but is a year younger. I wonder if either of these two are Noah. We don't really know anything about Cyrus. Again, I think she's involved somehow. Hildegard Schmidt. I think she knows something. She fed Joanna dinner. Joanna gets knocked out. Suspicious. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
I'll stay here to watch over Miss Locke.
Et voila. Okay, let's see. Oh, hello.
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot.
Nice try, murderer. We don't know if that's her. Still snowed in. I feel like there was supposed to be an audio to play there. Do they just wait for the snow to melt or something? What are they doing? No one's like... No one's, digging out there, you know? Okay, this is my room. Anything new? Golden mustache.
You can never have too many of these.
Where was the train heading? They could be waiting a very long time. They were going to Paris. So, like, do people from Paris come and dig out the tunnel? How does... I don't really know how that works. Miss Schmidt, if that is your real name.
I hope we will be leaving soon.
Mm-hmm. You and your matryoshkas. Shady, welcome in. I'm doing good. How are you? We've been, just solving some case. It has been crazy. The story is getting kind of crazy up in here. They're gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here. They're about to make me act a fool. Up in here. But how are you, Shady? I just ordered a suit for my sister's wedding. One, didn't know you had a sister. Didn't know she was engaged. But congratulations to your sister. And how's the suit? This is new.
I should go and interview the passengers in the restaurant car.
Am I invited? I mean...
I should go and interview the passengers in the restaurant car.
What's going on with this juicer? It's black tie, so it's a tux and... Oh, that's so cool. I've never worn a tux before. How do you like it? Will we get some tux pictures in the Discord? Nor I was just gonna get a black suit, but let's do it. Do you feel like James Bond? Where is everybody?
The passengers who agreed to come and talk to you are assembled, Poirot. Mr. Masterman is already here to answer your questions.
Perfect. Thank you, my friend. Sit down, Monsieur Masterman, please.
Thank you.
Side note. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's do that except for, like, the staff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, this would be fun. I don't think this is the case, but I think this would be very fun. What if we learned that... So Samuel Ratchet, not real name, was murdered. He was stabbed 12 times. And is apparently a very prolific criminal. What if every person on this train stabbed him one time and somehow cover it? No one messed up. No one gave themselves away. But everyone just stabbed him one time. We're excluding the staffers. There's exactly 12 passengers. Well, no, 13, because the doctor. But he's like staff. He's helping us in the investigation. So I ordered a rental suit. It'll be delivered a couple days before I fly out. You get to have it for a week. Oh, so I haven't tried it on yet. Well, that'll be fun. You need, whenever you get some pictures in the tux. You need to post it. We need to see you looking all dapper. 7-stream streak. Shady, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. How's your Christmas looking? Are you flying back to Australia? It would explain the one random left-hand stab wound. I mean, like, I'm just trying to think of, like, what if he knows he's being murdered, but surely, okay, here's also the thing. Surely he would notice or recognize somebody. Right? Surely he would recognize someone. I mean, maybe he did also, because he did try to hire Poirot to protect him. But, like, surely, like, one person would notice, or, like, he would notice somebody like, wait, that's weird. Why are there so many people on this train that I've done bad things to? But it's going to be chill. Won't be an Oz for Christmas, so we'll go around to a friend's place for Xmas night here for their family do, but we're all meeting family a week later in Melbourne for Sister Wedding. Okay, very cool. That's so fun. Well, I hope you have a wonderful Christmas. Did you have to get many gifts? Did you have to, like, do a lot of shopping? Is your shopping done? No plans. No plans for Christmas. I think I'll get some pizza. It'll just be me, so I think I'll just get some pizza. I did order some Turkish Delight. I think I might get, I know this is such a random. What about some Pascal's marshmallows? I should have. If I thought about it with enough time ahead, I would have ordered some marshmallows. Actually, do they have them on Amazon? Pascal's marshmallows. They do. They do actually have some marshmallows. Well, how much, Shady, would you say a bag of Pascal's marshmallows goes for? It's a Christmas miracle. In Australia, yes. I think these are more expensive, which would make sense. What is this? Like $4.50. Okay, it's $8 here. But they are an imported item, so I guess it makes sense. Look at these. Oh my goodness, they're so expensive, but they look good. Yeah, not surprised. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, hold on. I saw this. This was also recommended. This was a recommended item under Pascal's marshmallows. I don't think this is Australian. Maybe it is. Okay, before I tell you what this is, doesn't that look pretty good? I think this looks tasty. Now, initially, I thought this was maybe like meringue stuffed with something. It's actually petal marshmallows. Apparently, it's cotton candy filled with strawberry fruit filling. Cotton candy like clouds. The sweetness hidden in the clouds. Each one is sweet in the heart. What does that mean? That's under the product description. I'll pass. What are Petal marshmallows? Is Petal the company name? No. What is this? Cotton candy. Who makes this? Petal marshmallows. Searching for that. Oh. Huh. Wait a minute. Okay, the only other website that I see selling something similar is Alibaba. I'm starting to doubt its like legitimacy as a product. Maybe, but there's no other mention of it. Like on anything. Like, I feel like if it was even just like like searching for petal marshmallows doesn't bring up, well, it brought up like a cupcake marshmallow topping that it was in the shape of a flower. But there's nothing that's like this. Very strange. Okay, so maybe I will not be ordering petal marshmallows. Also, because it's $20. $3.76 an ounce. I'm going to add Pascal marshmallows to my wish list. They have the pink and white ones. Those are the delicious ones. I can't order them now. I mean, I could. But it wouldn't matter because apparently they wouldn't get here until January 9th at the earliest. What did I come back to? This is... I got sidetracked from marshmallows. This is apparently cotton candy with strawberry filling? I thought it was meringue. Which I love meringue. I think meringue is delicious and it's slept on. Say less, I'm in. But I will say more. I was unable to find... So, it is suspicious. On the product listing on Amazon, there is no, like, bag or packaging shown. It is only pictures of the food. But I was unable to find who made it, Bear. Except for the only thing similar was listings on Alibaba.com. So I feel like they might be sort of like a second, not a second-hand food, but like they're not really like an official product. It doesn't feel very official to me. It seems very like under the table. More under the table than I need to see some kind of packaging, please. I need to know a company name, something. It was also $20. I don't think it's worth it. But maybe I will get some Pascal marshmallows. I think much to YV's chagrin. When I tell him, if I order this and get some for my birthday, which is in a few weeks, and I'm like, I bought myself some Pascal marshmallows, he's going to be like, those are the most plain things. You know what would be so good, though? Is if I started putting them in my white chocolate mochas? White chocolate mochas? Pascal marshmallows? Oh my goodness. I've discovered deliciousness. I say that, but I also had like a hot chocolate over there with Pascal marshmallows. And I actually had a white chocolate mocha with those. So it's not new to me, but that would be good. But Bear, welcome back. By the way, Shady, have you watched Dark? I think you have. We've talked about this, right? You could make s'mores with your... oh, I could! Oh, that'd be great. Of course. You see, I was telling everyone about it yesterday. And I was saying how good it was, and that all of them need to watch it. Did you guys watch it? Did you guys do your homework? Did you watch all 3 seasons? See, Shady would not lie to you. I'm telling you, Dark is a great show. Did you watch all 36 hours in the last 24 hours? Exactly. I need to know. Well, let's see. Isn't it? It's like 28, right? Is it? Because isn't it like 10, 8, and 8? What's that? 16, 26. So 26 hours. You could have watched most of it. I'll watch it over break. I have 0 plans. Perfect. It's so good. We can watch. I still have from yesterday the theme song. We can just feel the vibes. I'm just gonna keep playing this until you guys end up watching it. Also, I support original audio with English subs. I said the exact same thing, Shady. I was like, if you can watch it in original German with subtitles, recommend. I like it better that way. I think I at some point I switched it just to see what it was like, and I was like, no. The Dark soundtracks are on streaming, and I hit them up. Oh, I bet it's so good. Yeah, I love the theme song, and the intro is so mysterious. What does it mean? What could it be? I feel like it's so good. It's just such a great show. The reason why it came up is because there is a character in this game called Noah, and whenever I think of the name Noah, I hear in my head, "Wo ist Noah?" Where you hear that so much in the first few episodes, which is "Where's Noah?" Ben Frost is a genius. Was he the writer or director or showrunner? Oh, or the soundtrack guy? Sound composer. Right, okay, that makes sense. Because we were talking about the music. That makes sense. He's Australian born. Did you know that? You might have known that. I did. I did not. But I didn't know who he was. But I do now. I like him already. I never watched that other show they did that only got a season and then stopped. 1899. If you like the theme song, go listen to more Apparat. Do they do other songs on the soundtrack or just the theme song? Has he done anything else? What are they working on? Apparently they're working on well, hold on. I say they. Yeah, they both are. They're working on a new show that is yet to be announced, but it's called TYLL. Till? Tile? Husband and wife. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I was like, oh, they've both worked on Dark and 1899. They must be like a writing duo. I mean, I guess they are. But also, TYLL show. Do we know anything about that? Apparently, development started 2 years ago. Interesting. Apparently, well, it seems like it's a period drama, actually. It may not be as, like, mysterious unless they do something way different with it. Yeah, okay, this is kind of what I was reading. Till is designed to be, is designed to be a new series based on the historical juggler. I'm not going to even attempt the name. It will take us back to the time of the 30 Years' War, in which Till encounters the stories of small folk and important people while fleeing with the baker's daughter, Nell. The series is an adaptation of the novel of the same name. Do you want to know the twist of 8? I don't think I'm going to watch it. So yeah, because I've also heard it, like, doesn't... Like, doesn't it end kind of, like, on a cliffhanger or something? Like, it just kind of... It ends unfinished. Isn't it like a... There's, like, a boat or something. Right? I didn't watch a single episode. They were stuck on this big ship but stranded in the ocean. Is it like Lost? Is it basically Lost, but on a boat? They found this portal thing inside, and there was a house inside the boat. Interesting. There's only 8 episodes. And then, anyway, it turned out they were all asleep on a long-distance spaceship flying to Jupiter or something, and the cryosleep had gone bad. What? It was a bit weird. Didn't land. Okay, I mean, that is a twist, for sure. So were they all like, is it all like, and are they cryosleep dreaming? Are they in a shared cryosleep hallucination dream? Yeah, it was canceled. Was it just because of viewership, or? It said viewership was, like, fine. I guess. But Netflix does just like to cancel stuff, so who knows. Anyway, that's interesting. I'd heard lots of mixed things about it, basically. So I'm not necessarily surprised that it kind of has like a weird, you know. Yeah, they don't care about the completion of shows anymore. Yeah, that kind of, yeah, it's unfortunate. I'm honestly surprised Stranger Things made it and is finishing. I still haven't watched any of the last season. I'm going to wait till it's all out, but had a fun vibe, aesthetic, but character narrative was a mess. It does sound like it would be. Yeah, I can't imagine, I mean, I don't know. It's very, had the show continued, I'd be interested to see like where they planned on taking the story, because at that point, just listening to it sounds very like Dallas, the show, like, oh, it was all a dream, like, oh, it doesn't, all this whole thing I mean, I'm sure there was a lot that was probably like going to carry over or whatever, but very just like, I don't know, if they're waking up in the future, they're in space, going to Jupiter. It sounds like maybe a lot of the first season would have been like, well, you probably did get to know a lot of the characters to an extent, but like it would have felt maybe very like, what's the point, I guess? Or I don't know. It was quite losty. The characters all had tragic backstories. That's fair. Anyway, that's interesting. I had not heard that. And I don't have any plans to watch it. I guess it would have been interesting to also see, like, if they continued the show, you know, seeing everyone in their period clothes season 1 and then maybe seeing people in, like, futuristic space sci-fi stuff in the next season or whatever would have been, like, kind of a interesting, you know, thing. But anyway. They explicitly jumped from $18.99 to $20.99 at the end. Interesting. If I can find a YouTuber who's done like a deep dive on the show, I'll watch it. I think that'll be my watching of it. Like if they do like a full season recap or something, that would be interesting. But yeah, I can't imagine I'll ever watch it. But side note, we have to run ads. So let's go ahead and run ads and then we'll continue from here. We can go a little bit longer today because I started early. Yesterday we started stream at about this time. So we'll go for a little bit longer, maybe another hour or something. 3 Body Problem is getting seasons 2 and 3. Oh, that's good. I think I've heard, I've not watched any of it, but I've heard of it and I think people like it from what I hear. But I don't actually really know much about it at all. But ad time. Friends, if you need a stand-up stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink. Now's the perfect time to go do so. And we will be RB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a good break. I got some water, and I got some pizza shapes that Magical sent me. Very nom nom. I got hungry. So good. So good. Ice cream, so good. Okay.
Does the name Cassetti mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
Have you heard of the Armstrong kidnapping case?
Of course. It was all over the news a few years ago.
Your employer's real name is Cassetti. He was the man behind that kidnapping.
Mr. Ratchet was... He murdered that poor little girl?
Mr. McQueen, the man you
Oh, yeah, they're
work
perfect.
for is a kidnapper named Cassetti.
What? What kidnapping?
He murdered his victim, a child named Daisy Armstrong.
The Armstrong kidnapping?
You had no idea of Monsieur Ratchet's real name?
Damn skunk.
Why are you so upset?
My father was the district attorney who handled the case, Mr. Poirot. I saw Mrs. Armstrong more than once. She was a lovely woman, so gentle and heartbroken. If ever a man deserved what he got, Ratchet, or Cassetti, is the man. He didn't deserve to live.
Madame Olson, have you heard of the Daisy Armstrong case?
No, I've never heard of it.
It was only 2 years ago. It was famous.
Maybe so, but it was not famous in Spain, where I have been helping the refugees from Africa.
You've never heard the name Daisy Armstrong?
No, never.
Daisy Armstrong? No.
No.
No. No.
Yes. It was all over the English tabloids before I went to Jordan. A horrific crime that claimed the lives of an entire family and their wrongfully accused nanny. That's right, isn't it?
Quite so.
I thought the culprit had been punished.
Some might say that the culprit was punished last night.
Oh, my heavens.
May I ask you a few more questions?
Yes, yes, of course.
She's someone that we need to learn more about. It looks like we are about to.
You read about the crime, as you said, in the tabloids.
Yes, that's right. For weeks, news of the royal family was eclipsed.
Have you ever been to the United States, mademoiselle?
No, never. Jordan was really my first trip abroad.
Also, apologies if I'm munching into the microphone.
You were in Jordan?
Yes, I was an English tutor there to the children of a high official. Until recently.
What is your relationship to Captain Arbuthnot?
Who?
A former soldier traveling with us. You must have met him.
Ah, yes, I met him on the platform in Istanbul. We only had a brief exchange of pleasantries, nothing more. British Reserve and all that.
Ah, the British Reserve. Yes, with this I am familiar.
What are you hiding?
Are you sure everything you have told me is accurate, Mademoiselle Debenham?
Of course.
Mademoiselle, I know that you met Captain Arbuthnot at the Tocatlion Hotel.
You were spying on me.
I am very attentive to my surroundings. It helps in my profession.
Well, it's your word against mine.
I had occasion to be of some assistance in recovering Captain Arbuthnot's train ticket. While searching his room, I also discovered one of your earrings. Whatever your relationship may be to the good captain, I doubt it has anything to do with British Reserve.
Why is she hiding this?
You will not tell me your secret, mademoiselle?
I can't. I don't know what you mean.
Poirot, Miss Debenham's got nothing to do with this business. Nothing. You hear?
Oh! Which way should I dodge? I'm going to bend down.
Archie, stop.
I know Kung Fu.
No. This behavior is unworthy of an officer and a gentleman.
Leave her alone. Have you no honor?
Archie, we should go.
Archie.
Captain Arbuthnot, I am certain you are a brave soldier, but you are a poor actor. The truth is that your relationship with Miss Debenham is beyond doubt, Captain. Your reaction was apparently that of a man trying to protect the woman he loves. I might understand that if your relationship were some cleverly disguised secret, but it is not. You make puppy dog eyes at one another at every opportunity. You cannot hide your love. Everybody knows.
I advise you to stop with your accusations, Mr. Poirot. I'm going to escort Miss Debenham back to her compartment. Make of that what you will.
The captain and Mademoiselle Debenham are obviously adamant about not revealing their relationship, but this scene convinced me there is more that is not so obvious.
This murder has everyone on edge. In my 25-year career, I have never seen such madness aboard the Orient Express.
I understand, my friend. The more we learn, the more perplexing this train ride becomes. But we have other clues to pursue.
What do you have in mind?
The broken watch on Monsieur Ratchet's wrist, for example, and the handkerchief found near the body. Who does that belong to?
This little drama we have just witnessed has not put you off the scent.
Far from it, my friend. Will you return to your watch over Mademoiselle Locke?
Yes, I will. Dr. Constantine can probably use a break.
Good.
Au revoir, Poirot.
I don't understand why they're trying to hide the relationship so much.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Like, at this point, I can't think of a scenario where they're like, why they would be so, even with confronted by it, they're like, no. She was helping teach English in Jordan. He's a retired military guy. And I don't see how it connects to... I imagine it's going to connect to something involved with this case, maybe, but like, I don't know. H. Cyrus? Or Hildegard? Oh, we have to find everyone who has an H. There are 7. Sleep time. Have a great rest of the stream. Don't get dead. Try not to. Have a good night, Sassy. Get some rest. You're so close to being done with school. I guess. One, is that 7? Nice.
That's the right answer.
Interrogate people with unknown first names. Interrogate suspects whose names begin with H. Alright. There's another thing. What are the 3 hypotheses about Ratchet's watch? The watch shows the time Ratchet was found dead. Time fell asleep. The watch was tampered with by the murderer. The watch shows the time of the murder. The watch was out of adjustment before the murder. The watch shows the time when the murderer fled. I mean, maybe. I would say it's either of these two. The watch is tampered.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. Let me consider all the possibilities.
Okay.
Yes, there are only 3 possible hypotheses. The watch has been tampered with, or it is out of adjustment, or it indicates the time of the murder. I shall explore these last 2 possibilities before reaching any conclusions. If the watch is out of adjustment, it may be broken. There may also be another reason related directly to Ratchet. Maybe the watch is set to another time zone.
What is the detail that could indicate what that the watch was not already broken? Hold on. What is the detail that could indicate that the watch was not already stopped before the crystal was broken?
I do not think that's the right answer. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. The watch was not defective because the second hand is still moving. Et voilà.
Et voilà. If Ratchet is dead at 1:15, what information is contradictory? Someone impersonated him at 12:37. The train has been stuck since 12:30. Miss Olsen saw Ratchet alive at 10:40. Maybe the impersonation?
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Right. Time zones. The UTC2?
Fantastic. Adequate. If this theory is correct, then the murder took place at 12:15 a.m. I must interrogate all the passengers to see if any of them have an alibi for this hour.
She's just stirring. Who are the people whose alibis overlap? Book. He was talking to Mr. McQueen.
Et voilà.
Okay. All right. Mind map is finished. I just like to check. We'll talk to her in a second. We just gotta find the last mustache. Oh, we left it unlocked? No mustaches? All right.
Sorry to bother you, Monsieur Mori. I have a question to ask you.
Please make it quick. I have a meal to prepare.
This handkerchief embroidered with an H, is it yours?
No, I've never seen it before.
Okay.
Thank you. That is all I wanted to know.
I hope your investigation won't interfere with today's menu.
I don't know why it would. Solving a murder can wait. Mustaches are more important. It is. We gotta find them all. Except I missed one still. Oh, and there was a chapter where we missed like a bunch. So I definitely don't have all of them, but I wish I did.
I'm sorry, sir, but I must concentrate on my baking.
Okay. Okay. You're just know you're a major suspect now. Nope.
Monsieur Foscarelli, I would like to ask you a few questions, if you allow me.
Ah, Signore Poirot, is it? I was wondering when you'd get around to me. Unfortunately, you find me on a mission of mercy.
Hello, Monsieur Poirot. Sorry, we have a small problem. The orange juicer has broken down and I can't fix it. Mr. Foscarelli has kindly offered to help me.
It isn't the car engine, but I am doing my best.
I'm
Even
doing
with
my
the two of us,
best.
We can't manage.
Let me guess. You call upon Poirot to help.
I'd be happy to answer your questions when we finished. It's a real brain teaser.
Okay. Wait, let's do that. Is that not connected? Hold on. Do we have to do like, hold on. Do that. There we go.
Voila. It should work correctly now.
Voila. And juice.
Thank you so much, Monsieur Poirot. I can put orange juice back on the menu.
Bravo! I should stick to automobiles.
Well, now we can talk calmly. Monsieur Foscarelli, is it?
Antonio Foscarelli, delighted, Monsieur Poirot.
You have, of course, heard about Ratchet's murder last night.
Oh, naturally. It is all anyone is talking about.
Have you ever been to the United States?
Yes, it has been a primary market for our cars for the last 10 years.
You remember the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The name, yes? It was a little girl. A baby, was it not?
Yes.
This
a
accent.
Very tragic affair. Did you know that Cassetti, the kidnapper, was actually Ratchet?
Oh, no. Then he deserved to die. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Can you tell me your movements on the night of the murder?
I went to bed right after dinner, but I slept very badly. My roommate, Mr. Masterman, had a toothache. Oh, he moaned all night. It woke me up several times.
Did you hear anything or notice anything unusual?
No, nothing that I can think of. I stayed in my bed all night.
Well, thank you, Mr. Foscarelli.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more, Signore. I remain at your disposal if you should need me.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Monsieur Poirot.
Oh. Mustache.
Haha! Golden moustache. Enchanté, mademoiselle. You are Hildegard Schmidt?
I am Erfol. And you, I know, are Herr Poirot.
Correct. May I ask you for a few minutes of your time to answer a few questions?
With pleasure, but first may I ask for your help?
Why does this not surprise me?
I don't know.
I am at your service, Fraulein.
My mistress, Princess Dragomirov, has asked me to open this traditional Matryoshka doll. There is a trinket inside she must retrieve.
Madame, in my experience, each Russian nesting doll simply pulls apart to reveal the next one inside.
Indeed. Yet try it for yourself.
As you wish.
Ah, you are a gentleman.
Oh, do we have to... Oh, I see. Wait a minute. I think your theory is correct. These people are so unconcerned that someone was murdered that they probably are all involved. It does, I mean, it would be such a twist if they all have their own reasons for murdering him. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think, well... No, that doesn't make sense. Currently, there are no repeats, so there's one of each. It could be... No, that wouldn't make sense either. So... Let's look at these, though. So it's always the same, like, leaf pattern. Sort of. The flowers change. I don't see what... Is that what it is? Pink flower. Red. I like that. As for a hint, it's like... Wait. Purple then blue. I don't... Why is it that? Oh, because of what's inside there? Is that why? Oh, okay. I guess so. I was definitely looking for something on the doll. Oh. So this spins all of them. This one spins them with the bottom one going faster. And it skips. There you go. Oh. Aw.
The inscription reads, "To my dearest friend."
Oh, thank you very much. This doll reminds her of her youth in Russia. It was very hard under the Soviet regime, but thanks to her strength of will, she rose to be the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg. Even though she now lives in Berlin, it is said that the Kremlin still fears her.
She must be a formidable woman indeed. You are her maid?
I am her companion. I help her in her daily tasks, and I keep her company.
Ah, forgive me. You will have heard of Ratchet's murder last night.
Yes, of course. Everyone is talking about it.
'Cause you did it?
Can you tell me how you occupied your time last night?
Just after we left Istanbul, I had tea with my roommate, Fräulein Locke. I went to dinner with the princess, and when I returned to my compartment, Fräulein Locke was already asleep. A little later, Herr Michel, the conductor, came to get me because Madame la Princesse needed my help. Her back troubles her. I massaged her for about an hour.
Do you remember the time?
I'm sorry, I do not, mein Herr.
Have you lost a handkerchief embroidered with an H, madame?
Oh, no, monsieur.
I thought perhaps since your first name is Hildegard.
It is not mine, I tell you. I could not afford something so nice. I have no idea who it belongs to.
My apologies, I did not mean to alarm you.
But you haven't even seen it. How do you know it's so nice?
Thank you for answering my questions, madame.
Just the fact that it's embroidered? I don't know. Just the fact that it's embroidered doesn't mean it's that expensive. You could probably get that at Michael's, I'm sure. With them already pre-embroidered with different letters, you know? This isn't, again, this is 2023. You could get that on Amazon, I bet.
Monsieur, I am Hercule.
I know who you are, Monsieur Poirot. What do you want?
Answers to a simple question or two.
All right, but quickly. My wife is quite ill. I would like to stay by her side.
I promise. First of all, I imagine you know about the murder.
Of course. The Countess is terribly distressed.
Your full name?
Rodolphe Adreny.
Your home is?
Budapest.
And how do you come to be aboard the Orient Express?
I am a Hungarian diplomat. My family has represented our homeland since the revolution from the Soviet Union in 1956. I was on my country's business in Istanbul. Business which I cannot discuss.
And your wife often accompanies you on your diplomatic missions?
Yes, and why not? Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Okay, he is Hungarian. He's a diplomat. And he is 34.
That's the right answer.
I don't know if his accent is Hungarian. His accent sounds better, more natural than some of the others. Say, for example, the Italian. The Italian, it's like they're really trying very hard to be like, this guy is Italian, trust us.
Can you tell me how you spent last night?
I was in our compartment with my wife. She went to bed early. I played a video game on my phone. Around 11 o'clock in the evening, my wife woke up and couldn't get back to sleep. She took a sleeping pill. As for me, I went to bed soon after that and slept straight through until morning.
They really all are insomniacs. Everyone is taking sleeping pills.
Have you ever been to the United States?
I was posted to the Hungarian embassy in Washington for a year.
You knew perhaps the Armstrong family.
Armstrong? It is difficult to recall. One meets so many people.
He also actually looks like he could be 34. Some of the others have been pretty questionable. Yeah, I could see that. I feel like, again, I would say I would aim for a little bit older, but it's not too far-fetched, I think. So that's why I was like, yeah, okay, 34. I knew he wasn't 18, given that was the first option.
It was the kidnapping of a child, a very sad affair. The culprit was the man on this train who called himself Ratchet, the one who was murdered last night.
Indeed. It sounds like justice finally caught up with him.
Thank you for your time. Now, I'd like to speak to your wife, if you don't mind.
It's impossible. As I told you, my wife is very ill. Thank you, and good luck with the investigation.
Eh bien, the good Count does not appear to want me to talk to his wife.
Interesting.
Madame Hubbard, may I ask you a question or two? It won't take long.
Anything I can do to help?
Have you misplaced a handkerchief recently?
No, I don't think so. Why?
We found a handkerchief embroidered with the letter H, so I thought it might have been yours.
I'm sorry, but it's not. It may belong to Miss Schmidt, Princess Dragomirov's lady's maid. I believe her first name is Hildegard.
It is a possibility. Anyone could be lying, of course. I thank you, madame.
Anything else? Is this my room? Yes. Okay. Bye-bye. You. We don't really know much about you. Let me check your phone real quick.
It has been a while since I have seen one of those.
This is a BlackBerry or Palm Pilot or something.
Hello. Can I do something for you?
Hello, Monsieur Hardman, I believe. You have heard of the murder?
Cyrus Hardman. Yes. And the fact that there's been a murder is all over the train.
You do not seem very concerned about it, monsieur.
It's not the first murder I've run across.
I had no idea the selling of toys was so dangerous. I did overhear you mention at dinner that this is your profession.
Toy salesman is a cover. I'm a private detective, just like you, from the U.S.
Oh! Or is he? Also, he's 30? Is he 30 or is he 55? Maybe he's 55? Hold on, give me 1 second. It was getting cold, so I need to turn on the heater. He doesn't look close to either. That's the thing. 30 seems too young. 55 seems too old. But apparently he's 55. He has very, like, shiny, nice hair. That made me doubt his age.
I did not expect to find another detective on this train.
I just finished a job in Istanbul when I received an email from Rashid. He hired me to protect him.
Something you failed to do.
I'm not happy about that. He'd received some threatening letters. I was supposed to watch his back, and yeah, something I failed to do. But he seemed to think he was in more danger when he left the train.
He was traveling to Paris?
I assume so, but I'm not entirely sure.
Can anyone on this train confirm your identity?
Yeah, that McQueen kid. Ratchet's secretary.
What if he's, what if he's Noah? Or like, yeah, what if he's Noah?
Were you on duty last night?
You bet. I kept my door open a crack and I watched all night. No one entered that car who didn't belong there.
Did you see anything in particular?
The conductor, Michelle, he was there most of the time too,
except for 15 minutes or so after we left Vinkovsky. He must have answered a call from Ratchet's room. Then he was absent again for a while around 1 a.m. After that, he didn't move until 5.
Monsieur Ardman, have you heard of the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? Kidnapping 3 or 4 years ago? Who hasn't? Why?
Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. I have reason to believe he was the kidnapper.
What? He killed that little girl? No, I didn't know. If I had known, I wouldn't have taken the job.
Do you have any idea who was behind the threatening letters?
I don't know his name, but Ratchet told me he was a small man. Dark hair, with a womanish kind of voice.
Oh, thank you for your help.
What does that mean?
Is this handkerchief embroidered with an H yours?
Do I look like the kind of guy who would use a handkerchief like that?
I don't know.
Thank you for answering my questions, Monsieur Ardman.
Listen, Poirot. I know I fell down on the job, but if you need help, any at all, let me know. I'd like to make it right.
I don't trust him. I think he's gonna turn out to be like Noah or an accomplice. I don't trust you, sir. Part of me also feels like this flower is very unique. I wonder if that's like... That's not a daisy, is it? No. I don't know. Are there flowers in every room? I don't think so.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
Very well, madam. I'll come back later. But you will need to speak to me.
I'm not good at plant recognition? Yeah. I mean... Oh no, there is a flower, it looks like, in every room.
So, my friend, have you finished your investigation?
No, but I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Okay. I stay here to watch this young lady.
Does the... Oh, we can't see that door.
I hope your investigation is going well.
I hope your investigation. Call of the Wild.
Ah, Monsieur McQueen, may I ask you a question?
Anything I can do to help, Mr. Poirot?
This handkerchief embroidered with an H. Is it yours?
No, I don't use cloth handkerchiefs.
Thank you. I won't bother you anymore.
Talk to Countess. Again, that door's closed.
So, my...
No.
Okay.
Okay. She's not...
I am not prepared to receive...
Very well, Matt.
Who else do we need to talk to? Oops. This is my room. Guy who died. Do you have anything else? So he knocks on that door, but all the other rooms, he just lets himself in, yeah. That one will be courteous, I guess. What's in here? Okay. Oh.
Monsieur, if I am to catch this murderer, I will need your help.
My help? I am at your service, Poirot.
You protect your wife?
You are very protective of your wife, Count Andreni.
Does that surprise you? Her vertigo can be very dangerous.
I believe there are many kinds of vertigo.
If you don't mind, I'd rather talk to a doctor, not a detective. If you'd excuse me.
I mean, I can arrange that. Just a soft saxophone going on in the background.
So, my friend, okay.
Excuse me, Doctor. May I ask you a question?
Anything that can help the investigation, Mr. Poirot.
I wanted to know what your first name is, Doctor.
My name is Robert. Why?
To find out if the handkerchief embroidered with an H could have been yours.
I'm a doctor, Mr. Poirot.
I'm a
handkerchiefs
doctor.
Are a playground for viruses. I would not touch one.
Yeah, it actually does. It sounds very nice. Okay, so that was updated. I mean, fair, yeah.
Excuse me,
anything.
Is there... I thought I would need to talk to him...
I am not
very well.
Okay. I thought I was gonna have to bring him to... Hello? Right.
Monsieur.
My help?
You are obviously a devoted husband, Count Andreni.
My wife means the world to me. There were questions in Budapest about a Hungarian diplomat marrying an American woman.
It did not deter you.
I would have given up my position for her. I would think it is universal. Are you married, Mr. Poirot?
No. I fear marriage is not for me. But her condition, is it very grave?
She is suffering a bout of vertigo. You understand? The room spins.
I think Dr. Constantine could help your wife.
There is a doctor on this train? I did not know. Where is this doctor?
I think Dr. Constantine is in the lounge car. If not, perhaps the conductor can tell you where he is.
Very well. I will find him. Thank you very much.
Ooh. Well, well, well.
Forgive me for intruding, madame. I am Hercule Poirot.
I know who you are, Mr. Poirot. I overheard you send my husband on a wild goose chase.
Your husband cares for you greatly, madame. I apologize for exploiting that fact. But the situation is urgent, and I need to ask you a few questions.
Apology accepted. I realize you must speak to everyone. This horrendous murder. It's very upsetting.
That is a beautiful music box.
Please don't touch the music box. It's a fragile family heirloom.
Your accent, is it American? Boston, perhaps?
You have a good ear, Mr. Poirot. Yes. Born and raised in what we call the Back Bay.
Are you in the diplomatic service like your husband?
No, not officially. I was still in college when I met Rudy 2 years ago. I keep myself busy handling his scheduling, travel, appointments.
Ah, what is the saying? Behind every great man there is a great woman.
That was the saying. Today one might reverse the sentiment as well, don't you think?
Of course, I stand corrected.
She is American. No profession. 39? No? Is she 21? What?
I'm right again.
How did they
That
meet?
happens to me a lot.
How did they meet? When she was still in college? I thought she said when they were still in college. But he's 33? 34 or something?
A handkerchief embroidered with an H was found at the crime scene. By any chance, does your first name begin with an H?
No, my first name is Elena, with an E.
Can you tell me what you did last night?
Well, my husband and I went to dinner. Then we came back here. We went to bed around 10 o'clock. I tried to sleep, but I couldn't, because of the shaking of the train. I suffer from vertigo. I finally took a sleeping pill, and that did the trick.
When did the train's motion prevent you from sleeping?
Between midnight and 2 a.m. I know because I must have looked at my watch about 10 times.
I see.
The train was already stopped by then, wasn't it?
Come now, Countess. You are not telling me the truth.
Why do you say that?
The train stopped at 12:30 a.m. due to snow. So there was no shaking of the train. But you told me that it was the shaking that prevented you from sleeping.
I don't know, you're confusing me. My vertigo.
Madame, a man died last night. You can't talk nonsense just because you're sick. You are hiding something from me.
How dare you? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to find my husband.
We're not going to be best friends with them, I can tell.
I know, but my strategy worked. I can now inspect this room in peace.
Okay. Some jewelry.
These must be the sleeping pills that Countess Andreni took last night.
I guess part of the reason why everyone has sleeping pills is it gives more people an opportunity to have access to sleeping pills. Because really there's at least 2 sets that have been used. The ones against Ratchet and the ones against Joanna. So enough people need sleeping pills to like be knocking both of them out, I guess. We should be looking at the pill count inside each bottle. It feels like one of the bottles should be like near empty. If we're just knocking people out left and right.
It's closed.
It's closed. What is that supposed to be? Like, I don't know what that shape is. Looks like a petal or a leaf, a bird, and then a splotch. Let's look on the other side. Oh, there's bird. Is it a rose? Oh, maybe that's what it is. How would I know? Bird, what is this?
There seems to be something missing here.
Okay. Leaf, bird, rose. Okay, that is. How about bird, rose, leaf? Rose, leaf, bird. There you go. I don't know why that's... Oh, it's... Wait. It's looking at the wooden block. I don't think I wouldn't have figured that out. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why. I wish I knew. There's a star. I did know why that worked. Because it matched up with the symbols on the bottom. Oh?
An engraving written in, I believe, Russian Cyrillic. It looks like a first name.
Oh, yep. Wait, do I need to do more with this? No. Also, I feel like we should be putting it back. Is there...
An engraving.
Oh, there you go. Helena!
For my beautiful young ladies, Helena and Sonia. Helena with an H.
Sonia! That's Sonia Armstrong. Ooh!
It's Countess Andreni with an older girl.
Poirot! Have you no shame?
Monsieur, I am afraid shame is not a very helpful emotion for a detective trying to get at the truth.
What are you doing in our compartment?
I am investigating a murder, Count Andreni.
My wife is ill.
My apologies, monsieur, but your wife seemed in perfect health when she left the room to find you. I do apologize, but I needed to search your compartment.
You will regret this, Poirot.
Please, Count. You aren't going to challenge me to a duel, are you? Countess, I'm afraid I took the liberty of inspecting your little music box.
How dare you?
The message in the medallion was addressed to you and Sonia. Sonia Armstrong. Your older sister? The mother of Daisy, the murdered child.
I am a Hungarian diplomat. You have no official standing here. You have no right to search.
No, Rudolph. Let me speak. It's useless to deny what this gentleman says. I am Helena Goldenberg, the sister of Sonia Armstrong, and Daisy was my niece. The music box is a gift from my sister's godmother, a very close friend to my mother. We hid the truth from you when we learned that the man killed last night was the person who destroyed my family. I panicked. I didn't want to be accused.
That is also why you lied about the H in your first name?
Exactly. Your ferreting about looking for the H is obviously part of your investigation.
If I found a handkerchief in Monsieur Ratchet's room embroidered with an H, I might suspect you had been there.
A handkerchief? I don't have any handkerchiefs embroidered with my initial. To be honest, that sounds awfully old-fashioned to me.
I give you my word of honor that last night, Helena never left her compartment. My wife is telling you the truth, Poirot.
I hope so. I'll let you rest.
But what if he left?
The matter of the H on the handkerchief still needs clearing up. But first, I should check the inscription on the back of the medallion.
On the back of the medallion? Okay. How's this gonna work? So the Cyrillic is up top. Wait a minute. It's okay. Is this H-A-T-A? We know this one is that. This is N. Or. Oh, wait. Inspect. There we go. Okay. I think. And then this is that. Natalia.
Natalia. Would it be Natalia Dragomirov? She is the only Russian passenger on the train. In addition, her first name begins with an H in Cyrillic. That's the right answer.
Okay, before we continue, we have to run ads again. So let's keep going. But if you guys need to stand up, stretch, etc., grab a snack, grab a drink, we'll BRB and then we'll continue this. So BRB!
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. So we need to go interview Natalia. So, I mean, we have a connection now to her being at the house. I mean, maybe in a roundabout way, which is she is her assistant, who is somewhat related to Helena, who is Sonia's sister. So, like, there is some connection, but anyway. Maybe loose connection at this point, but we'll see.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
I'm sorry, madame, but a man has been murdered. I must ask you a few questions.
You must have misunderstood me. I cannot speak to you just now.
Madame, I know that Sonia Armstrong is your goddaughter.
Come in, please.
Please forgive my intrusion, madame, but I really must ask you some questions.
Then ask. I'll answer if it pleases me.
We have not been properly introduced, yet I have observed her a couple of times, so I can already deduce some things about her.
She is Russian. Director of a museum. She's 26. 85? Okay.
That was easy. I will first ask you about last night. Will you tell me your movements?
I went to bed just after dinner. I read until 11, then tried to sleep. Later I woke.
What caused you to awaken?
I suffer from back pain, a consequence of old age interfering with an active life. I called Schmidt around 12:45 a.m. to give me a massage. She did so until I fell asleep.
How long was she with you?
A good hour, I would say.
I see. The first initial of your first name, Natalia, in the Cyrillic alphabet looks exactly like the letter H in the Latin alphabet.
I'm Russian, Monsieur Poirot, and I was the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg for decades, until I moved to Berlin recently. I'm familiar with Cyrillic.
This handkerchief is yours, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. I lost it.
It was found in Monsieur Ratchet's room. Can you explain to me why Madame Schmidt didn't identify the handkerchief? She must have known it was yours.
Possibly to protect me. She is very loyal. Your next question will be, how did my handkerchief come to be lying by a murdered man's body? My reply to that is that I have no idea.
That is not an answer, madame.
It is all I am able to give you.
What if Schmidt is so loyal she killed the man who, like, is responsible for so much trouble in the Armstrongs' life?
I must tell you, Princess Dragomirov, I have discovered something astonishing.
And that is?
You are Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
You make that sound like a revelation. I have never hidden the fact, monsieur.
You knew Colonel Armstrong well, then?
I knew him slightly, but his wife, Sonia Armstrong, was my goddaughter. I was on terms of friendship with her mother, the actress Linda Arden. Linda Arden was a genius, one of the greatest tragic actresses in the world. I was not only an admirer of her art, I was a personal friend.
Very well. But this links you to the Armstrong kidnapping case. Helena Andreni is the sister of Sonia Armstrong, the late mother of Daisy Armstrong, kidnapped and killed by the man who was murdered on this train, Ratchet.
Indeed. Was it he? Then justice has at last been served.
Allow me to summarize.
Do I have a choice?
First coincidence, I shall call it. You are close to the Armstrong family, and the presumed assassin of Daisy Armstrong was killed while you were on board the same train. Second coincidence. Your handkerchief happens to be found at the foot of the victim's bed. Third coincidence. One of the stab wounds inflicted on the body was by a left-handed person. You are left-handed. That is a lot of coincidences, Princess Dragomirov.
Well, Monsieur Poirot, call it fate. If you report to the police your coincidences, they will laugh. A woman of my age and frailty has violently murdered a man? With how many potential witnesses who saw me doddering along the corridor in the middle of the night like Lady Macbeth?
You are right, Princess. You could not work alone, which means you have one or more accomplices. And it is only a matter of time before I find out who they are.
I would appreciate it if you would remove yourself from my room and take your fantasies with you.
Привет! Привет!
I forgot she had a bird. I wonder if that bird is going to come into play. The bird heard something or saw something, I bet. Who, there's match. Maybe... Is it this?
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
I think that it's those switched. Yeah, okay. I feel like the bird's gonna come into play. Somehow. Could the bird have murdered Mr. Ratchet? Can a bird stab him 12 times? Flew in from the window.
Oh, Poirot, you're there. She hasn't moved, but she seems to be waking up little by little. What about you? Your investigation progresses?
I find myself helping everyone with their problems before they can help me with mine. I have shifted boxes, helped with hangovers, repaired an orange juicer, unlocked some Russian dolls, all so my investigation can proceed.
Don't forget the dessert recipe.
How can I?
Truly, the labors of Hercules.
My friend, I would rather clean out the Orient stables. Yet, I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Oh, tell me everything.
The embroidered handkerchief belongs to Princess Dragomirov. I also found out that she was Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
On the same train with the little girl's murderer?
Exactly. Also, Helena Andreni is the younger sister of Sonia Armstrong, Daisy's mother.
Another passenger connected to the Armstrong case?
Yes, Book. What are the odds, do you think? But I cannot see either woman stabbing Ratchet over and over again in a frenzy. And they apparently have alibis. I had 3 theories concerning the broken watch. It could have been tampered with. It could have been out of adjustment before the murder. Or, of course, it could indicate the actual time of the murder. The only hypothesis I could rule out was that the watch was out of adjustment. For the others, they are impossible to verify. So the watch is of little use to the investigation.
And I was convinced that it indicated the time of the crime. 2 women involved in the Armstrong case.
Let us not forget our patient here. There are 3 women.
Look, she seems to be waking up.
How convenient.
What's happening to me? Did I fall asleep again?
Indeed, Mademoiselle Locke. Did you take any medication? Sleeping pills, for example?
No, I never use sleeping pills.
I inspected your cup. You can clearly see that there is a residue of something at the bottom. I'm sure a lab test would confirm you were drugged. Most likely an overdose. That would explain your battle to shake off the effects.
You think Fräulein Schmidt did it?
She certainly had the most opportunity, but why would she?
But no one knew who I was. It's impossible that someone deliberately targeted me.
I mean, unless she just wanted to move around without you being able to know where she was going. Schmidt. I mean, nobody else knows her. Is this?
This is wrong, but I'm never far. I must admit,
I just
not
doubt him.
right this time.
Nobody else has mentioned Mr. Michel?
Fräulein Schmidt or Monsieur Michel may have drugged the tea that Mademoiselle Locke drank. Fräulein Schmidt or Pierre Michel could have drugged your tea. They are really the only 2 people on this train who could have done it. But why would either one do it?
Mr. Poirot, I'm feeling much better. I'd like to bring you up to date to why I ended up on this train.
If you are able, I would very much like you to finish your story.
Very well then. After the Daisy Armstrong case was officially closed, I put out a standing request to the police departments in the Boston area for anything on Michael Clark. But he didn't turn up on their radar. I even set up an anonymous tip line for news about Clark. That's how I met Braid, a sketchy contact on the dark web, but they found nothing I could use.
Braid. It's all coming together.
4 long years passed without anything new. Every day I looked at the evidence board I put up in my apartment bedroom. Then this morning, a police report landed on my desk that changed everything. I paid a visit to the police property room and took home a box full of clues. There was his name. Michael Clark.
All right. This will be where we pick up tomorrow. Things are spicing up. We have, I think there's like 13 chapters, so we are past halfway now. I'm sure the last chapter is going to be like also an epilogue. So you know, really maybe there's only 5 left-ish or something. I don't know. But friends, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Music. There we go. Thank you for being here today. Good night. Thanks for the stream. It definitely made my day better. I'm so glad. I hope tomorrow goes well with your shows. I hope the school shows, Christmas shows go well. Bear, thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we will continue this tomorrow. We'll figure out. We'll see how much we get done. But it seems like it's progressing pretty fast. So This has been very fun. There have been lots of twists and turns. I honestly would not be surprised if it does end up being like everyone is involved in some way. But we shall see. But that is it for us today. Thank you so much for being here. Shady, thank you so much for the 7-stream streak. Magical for the 60-stream streak. Sui Genesis for the follow. Thank you guys for being here, hanging out with me. All of them. I mean, we're heading in that direction. We'll see. But anyway, that's it, friends. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night or good day. Bye-bye.